way, I just finished taking my shower. I totally forgot to take a shower. I was doing house chores, and then like just like I was intending to take a shower before I start the streams, and then I accidentally start the stream. It's, you know, like basic habit. But either way, hello there everyone, my name is Gary Valkyrie and I'm your host, and your void bit of voice here is to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Might be a middle of night for you, might be a middle of afternoon for you, might be a middle of like evening or nighttime or morning time, who knows. For me it's like around 4 p.m. There's so many stuff that I still have to like fix stuff, that, because I just started stream, so yeah, not exactly have everything like finished yet. And you can see, you know, last time I did like the tail animations. I didn't stream yesterday, as you see in my horizontal side of the stream, the title. Yes, after you know, did some house chore again, and then I sat there. You know, it's kind of like, oh, it's already 5, I should just go and eat my dinners, and if after I finish my dinners, I sat there. I was supposed to start the stream, actually. Wow, you left the opposite side of the earth from me, huh? Actually, we are almost exact same times, it's just AM exchange with, like, PM. So, again, I was supposed to like continue like start streaming after I finish eating, but I sat there and see like, oh, my favorite like webtoon have an update, and I finished that webtoon. Usually you go to like the webtoon kind of like scan site, you know, like the translation site. They usually have like a bunch of other webtoon too. Usually I don't just chase one series. It's kind of like, you know, you can say like, okay, day 1, Monday have this series come out, have like 5 different like story, have like different like chapter update, and then like Tuesday have like another 5 different chapter update, maybe like Wednesday have like 1 or 2, or and then like Friday have like 10 or 12, something like that. So I haven't been like open it up for quite a while, so there's like accumulations of like maybe like combine all the different stories that I've been like you know, like following, and then like all the chapters in it. Oh my gosh, there's like, you know, like 50 chapter worth of stuff to like read. So after I finished reading most of them I haven't finished yet. And I realized that holy shit, it's already 12. So yeah, I kind of canceled the stream that way. I usually am not a very like informative person, so I don't really like put announcement that hey, stream cancel on this and that and stuff, or even announce. Yeah, like sometimes like you think like reading pictures books would actually makes it like faster, you know. It's not like, oh, I'm not like watching animes, so I can just like skim through it. But sometimes it just like you're so engrossed into like the webcomic itself, like you totally forgot about time. Even though it's just reading page by page by page by page by page by page, by the time you kind of realize it, holy shit, it's kind of like already like 5-6 hours has been passed. And be like, oh, next chapter. Yeah, happens to me so many times, and then sometimes you go, sometimes discover like a new, you know, sometimes like at the end of the chapters they have like some like recommendations of like some other like webcomic, and then you see it and you'll be like, ooh, you click into it, and then that webcomic have like 50 chapters or like hundreds of chapters already in there, and they'll stay in there and keep reading non-stop. I can even like show it to you guys. Like my tab is horrendous. Okay, the entirety of my tab is horrendous to look at. Look at all this like tab I have like accumulated from just reading webcomic. There's just like a shit tons of them. There's so much to the point you guys can't even like see what is happening. My tab is a crime. Yeah, it's like I refuse to. Here's the thing: I'm not even like logged into the system, so like it's not like I can bookmark them. So I can't bookmark them. I essentially just, finish the chapters. I just leave the tab there, and then time to time click back into the tab, see like, oh, is there like a chapter update? Oh, there's chapter update. Continue reading. You can only do that on like Opera GX, to be honest. Because the Opera GX have this like RAM limiter thing, so I can set like how many like tab can be active at a time. So I can just leave those tabs open. Don't do it with Chrome. Your computer will explode. You do it, you can like use like the RAM limiter thing, like in like Opera GX. It's kind of meant for that. So maybe like it only can keep like 1 or 2 tab active. Once you like click like third, 4, 5 tab, like the first and second tab will just deactivate itself. So when you click back into it, it will refresh the entire page and then reload everything. So that way, kind of like it doesn't really keep the tab like activated kind of like behind the background. So it does help a lot, but only Opera GX can do that at the moment, so far I know. This is not an ad for Opera GX, by the way. And don't worry about it. English is not my first language too, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm a Malaysian Chinese, so I kind of like learn a little bit too many language at that point. So English is kind of like my 4th or 3rd language in some sense. I learn, because I'm Malaysian Chinese, I learn Mandarin first, obviously, communicate with my family. And then my secondary language is going to be country language, Malay. I'm not actually very good at my country language. Malay is not exactly. I know enough to communicate, but I can't. But I didn't know enough to do like writing like essay and stuff. Like read documentary would have a little bit hard time. I had to read like 3-4 times to actually understand the thing. Yeah, that's my country language. Because we rarely use it unless it's official like government document. We generally use English most of the time. So yeah, English is somewhat of my 3rd language. Actually, I didn't actually master English language before I mastered Cantonese. So Mandarin, Malay, and then Cantonese, and then my family tongue language, which call it like, there's like Hakka, Hokkien, sometimes some people is Cantonese or something like that. I somehow learned Cantonese before I learned Hakka. So I learned Hakka, and then afterward I learn English properly. Afterward I learn because I watch so many anime, I kind of like know Japanese, but I can't read Japanese. Like the word itself I can't read, but I understand Japanese. So people can speak with me in like Japanese, I actually can understand it. But when I read it, for some reason I have like 404 error. I can't even speak it too. So people can kind of like speak to me in Japanese. I can reply to them in English for some reasons. I don't even know why. I just like somehow understand them. So I'm hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I do lots of like animation practice from time to time, and then like do actual animations, because I do have like a lots of like commissions I have to like work on. Yeah, like this is something of my personal project. I haven't really finished it. Yes, I'm a low-key takodachi. This one is a reactive, those kind of like GIF that, when you talk they kind of move, and then we're done talk they don't move, like those kind of things. And then I make comic, I make animations, I make this and that. But I do want to like spend more time on my own personal project, but I kind of like swamped with work at the moment. Yeah. Like you can see, like this is all the rest of my work. You guys can like visit my VGen for like lots of stuff, but don't try to commission me at the moment. I'm really swamped with work at the moment. I still haven't finished like the King's one yet. There's so many things. I still have 2 illustrations to work on. 1 animation. Technically, I still got 1 animation I haven't actually accepted yet, because how should I say, like I got a few works to work with. I don't want to like spend too much time on that one yet. even though like those animations are actually quite on the easy side, because here's the thing, like animations is one of the like the best excuse for you to not churn out like, you know, like the best quality. Because yeah, you do have to like draw lots of stuff, so animation itself is like quite expensive. I'm trying to cheapen out the animation from like you know, I try to like cheapen out the animation thingy by making it cheaper, so I can like make things like cheap for I like, because it's cheaper, so I can make like shittier drawing but still good animation. Like you can see, there's like it's shitty drawing, but at least I make like good animations, something like that. Oh wait, my camera just like disconnected. Gosh dang it! Happens so many times. It pissed me off at this point. Okay. There's a few things I do want to work with. Haven't really started yet. I found a game. Like if you guys don't know, there's like that one game. Have you guys seen it? It's like you know, those kind of like sensory overload game. Let me try to bring it out. I want to like try to like do it in drawing tablet, but not yet. Kind of like fix up the things first. If I put it in drawing tablet, it's a very good kind of like exercise, to be honest. Hold on. Game screen 2. Game screen 2. Oh, the vertigo I haven't switched yet. Ignore the woo-wah thingy. Ignore the woo-wah thingy. I haven't like really like fixed up like a lot of stuff. But yeah, I should actually like link this. Okay, good. Hey, wait a minute. Where am I? Yeah, hold on a little bit. I saw it disappeared. I don't play a lot of game in stream. Sometimes I do like. I do play like for fun. Vtuber captures. Hey, seems like VTuber capture already exists. Where are you? I can't find you. No, don't lie to me. It's not there. Ah, speak. Speak. Okay, the sensory overload game. I want to try that out. Because this game, I always look at it like people say that ADHD actually can play it very well. I do have a thing like a pseudo ADHD, so it's not exactly one, so it's like a temporary thingy. It's really hard to like say what it is. I think you guys like seen this thing before. Man, the mouse control is actually like super sensitive. I guess I have to like get used to it. I want this thing to be in if you, here's the thing, okay, I'm using like drawing tablet, so I always teach people when you guys have to like do like drawing, always have like this move your shoulders instead of your wrist kind of thing. So it's kind of like if you do this, it's a very good exercise because you have to keep darting, like try to press this thing and then like move around your like hand left to right. It's a very good exercise for you guys if you want to like learn drawing too. So I'm currently using my like drawing tablet as the main screen, and I will like move around using my hand. So this way it can actually like help you a lot. The tornado, like this and that and stuff, because you can see like if you want to pass through, you need to be like a dot, like very like pixel perfect. So something like that. So you can see this. So I'm actually using my pen and tablet to actually like move this. This is a very good way to kind of like using pen and tablet is fun. It's like you try to learn how to draw by gliding through it, because like lots of people might not know I have a certain set of drawing skill. It's called like the glide scribble. Because like try to think this. I can like go back to the drawing stream. Yeah, it's kind of like going through stuff. You can like you can use the mouse to play it. If I use the mouse to play, obviously it's going to be easier because I can just move instantly. See? This game is just demo. Oh, by the way, the music is bangers because like it's made by the guy who made like the Super Bomb. That guy kind of like known to like, you know, he's like known to like make a lot of banger game music. So if you want to learn how to like practice and control your hand-eye control, playing this game actually is quite good. Ooh. You get like what I'm like showing. It's actually pretty fun. Oops. So let me show the drawing skill. That's the thing I just mentioned. Let me open up the music. And now you guys can also listen to the music while I'm doing stuff. The music is actually made by like a music makers. It's called Ruhara. Is it Ruhara? Can't look into the name. Yep. No, it's like Rahura. Yeah, like this like yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys this thing. I usually when I do start drawing and stuff, lots of people might ask like how. It's one of the thing, and I guess like you can say like one of the trait I used to have, or not used to have, I always have. But I learned from like watching a lot of like, you know, like there's a lot of like YouTube artists that teach you how to do drawing stuff. They are not actually just teaching you. They are not just teaching you how to do you know, drawing tips, this and that, yeah, that stuff. They actually teach you drawing from like ground up, like from fine art to like, you know, like stylizing, anatomy, all those kind of things. There's still lots of artists that mine is Psychra. Some people watch Cynics, some people watch Psychra, some people watch I don't think Bought Me Back is the best one. he is a very good artist. I don't think he's like very good at teaching. There's a lot of like artists, art teachers like in YouTube, but too bad like 90% of the art teachers in YouTube has been like like this past few like weeks have this like AI thingy, like they flag people and then shadow ban them, the other stuff. Yeah, so like every single art teachers on YouTube right now, they all have been flagged by the AI for like drawing nudity, because like when we do a lot of drawings, we tend to like yeah, it's a sad thing. Like try to think this, like even I do some drawing like this, AI would still think I draw nudity for some reasons. So like a lot of artists right now are getting like flagged by like the AI algorithms, and then they got shadow bans. So you can't really like find a lot of like artist teachers unless you go and search like in the search bar, because like you won't see them features in anywhere. Okay, and you can find Cycra, you can find Cynics. Like this two is like the best one for me. For lots of people too, I guess. I'm trying to think this. I do drawing kind of like this. So this is why I call like the flow scribble. The flow scribble is not exactly like the best way to like teach people drawing, to be honest, but you could say like this is how I managed to like learn how to draw like super fast most of the time. So with this, you kind of like slowly like able to like do a lot of like different kind of like drawing in like different state, other stuff. But also, weird thing is like a lot of people when they teach drawing, obviously they kind of like put their drawing in time lapse, right? So you kind of like, can see like, oh, I teach you how to draw a circle, how to do this, how to do that. Okay, I'm going to combine everything and then draw a human out. And then when they draw a human out, they kind of like just draw it like in their own time. And then like they speed up the art like in the tutorial, so like you can see like everything like complete in like maybe like a minute or two. So I've been watching all those things and trying to match up their speed when I'm learning drawing. So I kind of end up draw. I won't say like it's basically just like time lapse, but I basically learn drawing in time lapse. So I have abnormal drawing speed most of the time. But I won't say like it's the most accurate drawing Noah. It's more like, normally I do drawing in a very scribble manner. And I can look like this. So yeah. Different people have like different art style. Like I definitely can't like because like there are people who can just draw anything they want. For me, it's like it really depends on my mood. I can draw anything, draw on the things I want. So it can be a little bit difficult when I need to draw art commission sometimes, and because like I do draw something like this for fun, not for fun. Like for art commissions, it's like, oh, they have like some demand on some consistency. On like some consistency on the style, maybe coloring, this and that, other stuff. For me, it's kind of like I draw things randomly according to like how I think it is. And I also do animation too. I haven't really finished the laughing animation. You guys like watch a lot enough anime, like it's a definite thingy, the meme. I haven't do the laughing yet. I need to do the tail first, and then I need to do the like do the up down, ha 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 ha, And then I also have to do the jiggle too. Like doing animation like this, like the very cheap animation, you really have to like be creative on like a little bit on what you kind of can do. For me, it's like especially like for dude. Okay, I talk about this a lot actually. Imagine this thing for dude. you kind of like, for a guy, you can kind of like, you know. Oh, I have lots of things I have to like take care of. Hold on. Okay. Remove everything. So for a guy, it's going to take a long time to actually do it. Set as end frame, so you can see for a guy, there's not much to change. So you can just put them like laughing like this. Yeah, and just like a little bit of chest movement. But when you laugh, you breathe in and out a lot, right? And then you're bouncing a lot, like doing this kind of laugh. So for a guy, you don't exactly have a lot of things to bounce. But sadly, so this is why I always think like it's a little bit unfair if I need to draw if like there's like two different like client. If the client is guy, I draw them like this. Even when they are girls, okay? Like Doki Bird here. Even if they are girls, if they don't have booba, there's not a lot of things to animate, right? So when it comes to girls, they kind of have like a favor treatment here. Because when they have boobs, when they do that laughing motions, they booba bounce. So they have extra like extra additional like work add into it. You have to draw more stuff into it. And then especially when they have like other stuff, you know, like the shadows are always going to be there. Like the tail, okay? So the part is like the tail stuff, okay? It also can be another hassle itself, because like, not hassle, it's more like additional work you have to add into it. So in some sense, girls actually gain more from this like from this animation commissions than guys, you know? Girls get more animations, especially when they have like tails, they have like boobs, like all those things. You have to do like a lot of things like get things like working, you know? So anyone who is flat chest and do not have any like, you know, like tails or wings or all those kind of things, like they kind of like get like the short end of the stick here. And for me, is that I'm the kind of person who is like always like want things to be fair. So I always feel a little bit bad for like guys, you know? And I can't just like, because I feel bad, I have to add, like forcefully add something into it. There's nothing to add, you know? And then this is another one I made back then. This is for the guys one. For another one, you can see like the bounce effect and stuff, and then the tail, and then like the wings. So when you have a lot of things, I will do a lot of additional lots of things. But if you don't have a lot of things, then what else I can add into it? There's nothing I can add. But yeah. But I do feel like I kind of scare people though. At that point. And by the way, I've seen like a lot of people dropping into the streams. Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivako and I'm your host and your voice with the voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Whew. Yeah, that's like a few stuff that I do have to like work onto it, get things done. I still haven't really like finished up the second tail. The character I'm drawing. The other, and that's the thing, like that particular one I just showed. This one is like $65 if I remember. For some people, they might, for professional animator, they look at my pricing, they want to punch me because this thing is not $65. This thing is not $65. Like usually, like, because here's the thing, like, you guys have to understand like how difficult an animation is. Okay. Let me go to this one. Okay. This one. Oh wait. Is it? Oh. So depends on how you do your works, okay? Like we have like various different way to do like animation and thing. So you can see all this thing like animation in the chart, okay? I'm gonna play this. This is like a high quality animation. You can see like in here. You have every single frame, okay? Every single frame you are doing drawing. And then like within this 24 frame per second, this one have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This have 11 drawing, but this one have accumulatively like have like 24 plus some more drawing. A is what we call the high quality drawing. So you can see like the motion very clearly. If you never really like have anything to compare with, you will see this like, ooh, very smooth. Nice. Something like that, you know? But when you kind of like see things like in comparison with this one, this is kind of like half the frame of this thing. You can see like it's a little bit on the janky side. And then there's like the C one. C is kind of like, you can see I'm only doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only draw 8 frame of this thing. And then you guys manage to see like this thing kind of like behave a little bit like much more smoothly, the other stuff. It's illusions. Every animation is like illusions of frame. Depends on how you arrange stuff, how you draw the things. You give a little bit different like feeling and momentum. Depends on how you're going to like frame things well. So animation is a very weird thing. It really depends on your skills, your like understanding, and also your effort. You have to draw a lot of things within the seconds. If you want to give them like a very good qualities, you have to also give them this and that other stuff, lots of things. It's expensive. Try to think like 1 second of animation have 24 frames. So you think closely, you have to draw 24 artwork. The only way to reduce the price of like 1 second animations, you are not going to draw 24 drawing. If you draw 24 drawing, that 1 second of animation is going to cost like maybe just 1 second, around 300 to 400, around 300 to 400 like price. So it's really, really expensive just for 1 second. It can scare the crap out of lots of people. And then you have to like figure out like, oh, then like how I'm going to like make the animations like work properly, okay? Then the only controlling factors is reduce the frame rate, but still making them like look good enough, you know? You don't have to be like super duper like nice. Even this one is kind of like functioning in like the B, like, you know, like me like pointing here, like panicking, like drawing, yeah, the other stuff. This thing is like a lot of tricks happening here. I repeatedly use the same frame over and over and over again to reduce my workload, and then also like reduce the frame rate to kind of like each within this 24 frame per second. I only draw like 1 frame and then wait for like 2-3 gap at a very consistent rate, and then draw another one, and then draw another one, and then draw another one. So it's kind of like functioning in like a very like lower budgets, but enough for you to see an animation working kind of style. And then there's another one that is like super reducing the frame. This one I only draw 8 frame, while the B one I kind of like draw it in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I draw like 12 drawing in like the B. Okay, if I don't count, I kind of use trick to repeat the frame. Okay, in C you can see I only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I use 8 frame to draw it, but it required a tremendous amount of animation knowledge of like the 12 principles, and then your own personal experience to make the animation look like this. You know, like boing, 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 boing. Like those kind of things. And it really depends on your client need. Like if the intention is supposed to be slapped down to the ground, then yes. But if like I make it kind of like, you know, the squash and stretch, too stylized, and then the client say I don't want this kind of styles, and then you're fucked, and then you have to do the entire animation again. So this one really depends on skill. It's like if you draw too much frame, it's going to be very expensive and it's going to waste a lot of the time. If you draw not enough frame, it might look a little bit janky like this one. You know, it's still the ball bouncing, but it looks janky, is it? But if you make it too stylized, it looks so different. It might they wanted to look like this, and then you reduce the frame enough to look like this. Just the illusion itself. And then they don't like this. They want this, but smoother. But if they want this but smoother, it's going to be very expensive. Then you have to figure out a way to kind of like, you know, like do a lot of visual tricks to make things work. So, and they want at low budgets. You know, the budget is going to be low, but they want like things to look smooth, but also at the same times, low budget. And then they want it to look nice. It is a very difficult thing when it comes to a client budget and everything. And if you put it too expensive, no people want to buy it. If you put it like mid-tier kind of like thingy, and nobody will want to buy it too, because like if they can afford it, they will buy the expensive one, you know? They won't buy the middle ground one. And if they don't have budgets, they will buy the cheap one. And the cheap one is going to be C. But going to be C is going to be like super stylized. Sometimes it might not be the thing you want. You know? Really depends on how a person's. But the thing is like the C itself really depends on the person experience. It's going to give you like a very nice animations at a very short time. If a person is that experienced, is that skilled, they won't be cheap. You know? It's like asking a 5-star chef to make you a fried rice. It's going to be like they're going to make a very nice fried rice within 5 minutes due to that skill. But they are going to charge you a 5-star chef like maybe like even the cheapest like 5-star chef like price. It's still going to be expensive. You get the idea. So animation is a very like complicated thing, especially when it comes to pricing. Art is difficult. When it comes to monetizing the art, it's even more difficult. And worst thing is, if we are good at doing business, or very good at math, okay? We are not artists. And it's not to insult people. I'm an engineer that, like, you know, regressed back into being an artist, but the thing is, like, this is why I'm good at like some certain things when it comes to math and like other stuff. But I would say a lot more people choose art because they can't do math that well, okay? Or you can say like business math that well. If they are good at business, they would study business in the first place. It's not being an artist, you know? So yeah, it would become a big issues. I hope like I can like do a lot more like, you know, like artists like 101, teach like artists a little bit of like business math, other stuff, the most basic stuff, so they won't screw up the entire like art commission like economy from like just randomly put a pricing just because. I keep saying that, but I never did it. I guess I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I just don't have time to do stuff, you know. I'll just spend more time doing like my own art sometimes, or do some drawing, this and that other stuff. So sometimes I would wish people to just give me money rather than just like, you know, commission me, so I can make my own thing instead of like stuff. But that is a very selfish thought. Should to not do that. Like, and that they're supposed to have some like give and take, like return things like going on there. I'm a very dumb person, so, like moral wise. Like I can be very cutthroat if I really wanted to, but but I have like a very dumb moral and pride, so I kind of like always go for the seppuku route. At least career wise. Yeah, I do lots of like animation and exercise. Like, I did show like the games that I just play a little bit. I do loved it. I'm gonna play a few more rounds of that one. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to swap it and maybe play a few more rounds. Then I'll come back. I'll back to actually start working. Okay. Also I need to see it common too. It depends. But I might have to like be really focused when I'm playing this game, so I might not be able to reply you. Why? I'm using the mouse this time. How did I get hit? What's about to get hit? Yeah, being like super sensitive on the mouse side of things is really hard to like work it. Unless I go for like super safe, you know? It's like complete empty gap. I'm like a very greedy person, to be honest. Usually like 90% of my fucked up is just me being greedy. Like if you're greedy it's fine if you have the skill. But if you have skill issues and being greedy in the same times, then you'll be like me. I do find it a way like they actually use the music. It's kind of like a rhythm game at this point, you know? It's because like they do have an end goal. So essentially you are playing a rhythm game, but it's more like a very free flow rhythm game. Oh! How? I don't think I hit anything. Ooh. How did I get hit? You see, like sometimes I don't get hit at all, and then sometimes I get hit like out of nowhere. Ooh. Too fast, that one. I'm too greedy. Like you can see like there's a score when I do it. So there's things like really risky one. They actually like leave out that really risky like a whole like gap in there, like this particular gap for you to fly through. You can get like lots of points from just doing that shit. And then if you go fly like really close, okay, but not enough to slam into it, like super close, okay, just like this one, like super close, there's something called near miss, also give you like extra point when you do it. But I feel like some of the things I supposed to go through but it didn't. Like it's a little bit like unreasonable, like the hitbox, you know? So this game is more like how greedy you want, because like it's really hard to judge the hitbox. I still don't know the hitbox is just the dot, like you know, like you have a crosshair dot like in the middle. So But sometimes, things that literally did not hit the crosshair dot, I still get hit. So I don't know what is my like hitbox. So I have to like try to get hit a lot to kind of like judge the hitbox distance. Yeah, I think it's because like the terrain itself is also moving, even though like the split second is supposed to like not even get hit. Because the terrain is moving, it shifted the item, so at the end I get hit. So playing the near miss thing is kind of actually really risky. Whew. Man, almost. I guess I should just, you know... How? Okay, I didn't even see that coming. I definitely dodge it. Man, I need to keep my hand like super steady because how sensitive like the control is right now. Should I just drop the sensitivity so I can like move my hand much more freely? Because I just literally have like tiny movement in my hand only. And I can move that much. Yeah, I do have to tweak the sensitivity at this point. When it comes to the game, double check. Oh, I can move my thing much more accurately. Oh, it's much more better. Because I keep having like this like tiny jerk movement. Ooh, you can see like I keep tiny jerking it. So if I was like the previous sensitivity, I would get hit like even a lot more. Now I can be a little bit much more daring. Accuracy. How did I get hit by that one? I clearly go to that square. Ooh, that one is skill issues. The second one I moved the wrong angle. I'm too greedy. Yeah, I shouldn't gamble it anymore. Just go for like a much more bigger gap. You know, if you just want to be safe, it's not really that disorienting at all. You can see this like very, very easily. Unless you want to like get more point and then you have to be like, you know, daredevil about it. Oh, epilepsy warning. I don't know about you guys. I'm fine. Stage complete! Yay! Oops. Okay, I completed stage. It's fine, it's fine. Hope you guys don't get like any epilepsy thingy. What is random song? Maybe next time. I kinda like the game. Yeah, I kinda like the game. Oops, wrong scene. Yeah, this one. Better. There's no people in here, nobody comes here, nobody would want to have some chat here. I will be here, doing nothing until you say hi. And actually, I have no idea why I'm there. Oh, that's 6 people here for some reason. Harder. It's really hard to do a calculation that easily because like I kind of like just have essentially lots of people. Yeah, when I get like more than like 2 people, I would say like my stream have lots of people. I'm getting successful. Yeah, definitely. I am a successful streamer now. I got more than 2 viewers. Yes. Hi there everyone. My name is Kirabaku and I'm your host and your voice with the voices entertain you. And I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I do spend a little bit of time wasting a little bit of times here and there. I do want to begin my stream a little bit much more yappy. There are times that I'm actually like on deadline. Actually, I have to do a thing, obviously. But then there are times that I don't. You know, and things. Let me go back to my dashboard thingy. I need to check. My client opinion seeing stuff, so that doesn't say anything, but they give a like, so yeah. I still got 2 things like on the wait list though. I do have to like, yeah, do it. Let's go for some chat test. I'm yearning for communications. Anyway, yeah. There's still quite a lot of stuff that I need to like work on though. This past few days, man, there's so many like YouTube drama. Also, I'm kind of fucked too. Remember that I always complain that I already barely, because I'm streaming, okay, I already barely get enough view hour for doing anything, okay? Let me show you guys, okay? So in order for me to get like enough people like doing lots of like enough like watch hour, okay, but in order to like literally get into the partner program, at least get some like super chat or maybe like AdSense, okay? Let's go to earn. I need to at least like 3,000 watch hours, okay? Some people need 4,000, some people need 3,000, some people need it. Nowadays, they update this thing to 8,000 watch hour. I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh, this is going to be sad. Like, if I actually like hit like maybe like everyone watch my stream is more like, you know, 50 people watch my stream, even though they just watch like 10 minutes, it's going to like give me lots of like watch hours. But streaming, I don't think a lot of people will actually go to watch people's streams, you know, unless I'm a very entertaining fellow. I'm not sure if I'm a very entertaining fellow or not. I just sit here and chat. Okay, I know how to become how to be an entertainer, but here's the thing: I'm quite broke. I don't really have a lot of money, so I need to earn money from doing a lot of art streams to do marketing. To do those marketing, I need to use my times because I don't have money. I can't just buy ads, you know. And so I have to do my streamings, and then I have to like do my like promotions on my art stuff, and then I have to stream myself drawing my own art commissions. So I spend most of my time like doing art commissions. I'm not actually have lots of time to do actually like sat there and entertain people, you know. Especially when like some of the art commissions I have like very tight deadline, so I just can't most of the times. So yeah, I end up unable to like do lots of like different kind of things to kind of like, you know, again try my best to entertain everyone by changing my voice a little bit and doing a little bit fun ass stuff, or even like edit some of the videos like when I doing like some yapping, or literally make some funny animations to entertain people. But too bad I have no time for that. I wish I'm rich. If I'm rich, I can actually entertain people, which is the weirdest thing in the world. You know, it's kind of like it's really hard to like explain this, but it is what it is. Sadly, it is what it is. Just suck it up, Kira. You will never be an entertainer. Never be one. Or just sat here being a schizo. Who knows? Essentially, like most streamer is more or less have to be schizo, because like how do you keep yourself like entertaining to like zero audience that trying to reply to you? Like even you have audience, like generally most of the audience is just lurker, you know. They just sat there doing their own things, just listen to you yapping for no reasons, and like this and that and stuff, or like give some wisdom tongues, or like some yapping on like your favorite anime or games, this and that. Sometimes they're playing games, or sometimes they're talking about anime, or sometimes they talk about like movies, TV shows, dramas, this and that, react to things. It's just that is literally what Twitch people do. Not Twitch, I would say like streamers do. They don't really put up a lot of things that can like, entertain people. I would think like if you want to say like proper entertainer and doing streaming in the same times, Hololive actually does a lot of that, and also like basically the activity they do. Then there's also like the what again? Shindigs. Shindigs is not shit dick, okay? Shindig is kind of like a very entertaining person, because they actually like play a lot of do a lot of programming stuff to make people participate the entertainment together, you know, being a very active member. Even Neuro does a lot of things that because like how the AI functions, how Neurosama kind of like do the AI things functions, they essentially feed neural like informations and like make it like react the way they want it to. So that there is that part of the interactivity there. So best thing, okay, I would say like for live streaming, the best entertainment is to let your audience participate. Create some things that you can let your audience participate the activity together. If you don't, like, it's really hard to say like you. I want that. There's definitely like streamer just like being there alone is enough, but I would say like for being an actual professional of trying to be an entertainer, you have to find a way to entertain people, you know. Else you're just going to become the dance monkey dance. Unless you personally like choose the entertainment you want to give to people, you're just going to end up listening to your audience, you know, like because you don't know what to do, and then like you have to depend on your audience. It depends on the audience, then you just end up doing everything you have to do to cater to all the audience instead of like doing your own thing, and you just end up in situations that you're basically stuck in the dance monkey dance situations. It's like you don't do the things they want, they'll leave. So this is why there's so many performative people in Twitch, because I would say like 90% of the performative people. I won't say 90%. Let's give or take, like be generous a little bit, okay? Like 65% of the performative streamers, okay? Especially those like support this, support that, or like they're doing a lot of like gassing on like activisms, like those kind of like streamers. They really do not have anything to entertain you, to be honest, aside from doing that, because again they basically are slave to the audience, you know. If they don't do that, means they're not, like I say again, like being an entertainer, you have to give what the audience want. So they have been giving what the audience want, but not in their term. So they become the slave of their audience, and then they kind of stuck with it. If they do something else, they are going to leave. VTubers, when we say VTuber content, essentially right now, the brain is just going to go two ways, okay? Either A, you cater toward like the super like parasocial side of the like audience, or B, cater toward like hololive style of audience. But not everyone can apply into hololive, okay? Even hololive is struggling. If you guys don't know, yes, it is. Basically they kind of like I'm not shitting on hololive, okay? But they functioning in a small agency mindset mentality and with big dreams, and they always have that mentality, and because of that, lots of issues are happening in the background. I won't talk much about it. It's just gonna say like being a, like this kind of like show, most of the talent in hololive right now is really really good entertainer, because they don't need to like show what is the chaos happening behind the scene while like, you know, put up a good entertaining show every single streams for only like a few key not able to spot it. But yeah, aside from that, like there's lots of things that are going on here and there, you know. Anyway, aside from all this chatting and chit-chat, let's see, like if I kind of like spend most of the time just doing a little bit yippy-yappy like this, let's click into this. Hey! I don't know, I'm not good at math. Like, let me pull out calculators, okay? $3,000 minus 660. Hey, I still got 1,000 hours left to get affiliated, to get the thingy there. And yeah, this. Then after that, I need to like reach the 4,000 watch hour to actually like make things work. Just a little bit left. Just a little bit left. I just need all this thing. Just a little bit more. Because like next year, I'm not going to have a nice, easy way. It's going to turn into 8,000. You guys, watch me, witness me, so I can have a better time. I want to be a content creator instead of slaving as an artist. Let me be free. I want to be free. Ding. I want to be free. Ding. Ding. I want to be free, and I can do whatever I want in my stream. Ding ding. I want to be free. Ding ding. And you know when I sing normally is because I'm highly caffeinated and extremely bored. Who knows when I will stop until I feel really cringe And I stop everything and start working on my commissions again. Ooh. I'm a bad singer. I just like to sing. But I usually don't really sing. Oh. Besides, like, the background music and me, like, a completely mismatched. Like, who knows? I can't hear the background music at all. You guys can hear it. For me, like, I can't hear jack shit. How do I do that in the first place? I don't even know. Like, they put like, some weird ass filters? No, there's no filters in it. I just can't hear it. Wow. But you guys can hear it. Weird. Yeah, normally, like, at this point, I have no ideas. I'm just, like, really, like, delusional, I guess. Like, every single time I went into, like, stage of delusionary, and then, like, started yapping to the freaking wall, like, schizophrenic. And most of the cases, because I haven't taken my medication yet, so, like, my brain is a little bit, like, on, like, the, you know, very drunken state. Due to my medical issues, I kind of are a little bit drunk without drinking. Because I'm very disoriented most of the times. So, when my brain has to think, it just keep flying to other things. You know? Because I have to keep, like, dealing with that. If you don't know what thing it is, I won't tell you the thing. I've been talking about my thing for a very long time, so I don't want to keep talking about my thing. I keep saying my thing, like, it sounds dirty for some reason. Okay? I will stop talking about the thing, about my thing. It's not the thing you think about, okay? It's not that thing. It's a different thing. It's not that thing. Don't misunderstand that thing. It's not that thing at all. It's not the thing you guys thinking about. It's not the thing. Okay, enough of that. Euphemisms. Wait, not that. Every single time I have to talk about like that, like, always like, it become like my iconic like topic every single time I want to talk about my medical conditions. Like, it's just essentially like that. I'm like a walking PSA at that point. Let me take my medications. Let me take my medication. Let me have a nasal spray. Sure, I can have some oxygen. And my brain's starting to function again. Hey, oh, I should stop talking and take my medication and sip the water now. La 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 la. I could not stop now. Someone type stop so I can stop. Oh shit! Someone just managed to tickle my funny bone. I have no idea how to stop myself. Just me being silly. Just spiraling on become a delusional, deranged person. I keep laughing at his own jokes. Who knows? Every single time I try to think about it, and I always like think about it a lot, and I'll be like, "Oh shit, that is funny," and then I like do it again, and then like it's not funny anymore. Or do it again. Everybody look at it, and this time with the audience, and then everyone say, "No, it was never funny in the first place," and I'll be like, cringe! I was not funny! I'm just delusional! Sorry, my brain has been like going on overdrive like this past few days. Again, like I'm starting to like rich enough to buy lots of my medications. My very needed medications. So yeah, I end up in a situations that my brain used to have a lot of lack of oxygen, so I'm running low energy mode most of the times. Now my brain have like it's like functioning normally again. I'm basically just turned into low Kira, the very young and energetic Kira again. I'm no longer 31 years old. I went back to my youth. Okay, I'm young again, silly again. Silly little brain, where are you? Where is my youth now? Suddenly think about us and singing Scooby-Doo. I have no idea. I just want to let you know sometimes that I can't do this because I feel high. Am I? Oh shit! Nah, the medication I take is not like high medication at all. It's just like regulate my like ear balance. Like if you guys don't know, like ASCA and like Meniere disease, I got like double whammy from that thing. So like my entire world is kind of like spinning. So I'm a little bit disoriented, a little bit dizzy, this and that other stuff. And then my eyes see like color a little bit differently. So I end up kind of like a little bit, you know, disoriented from like seeing two image. And then I have breathing issues, so like I kind of like have like very shallow breathing, so I end up like don't breathe a lot of oxygens. My body is like by default like don't use a lot of oxygen anymore, just keep my body in like low energy mode, you know, like think less, move less, like this and that other stuff. And now my body can move a lot more, just because like I bought my nasal spray, so like my nasal open up again, I'm starting to be able to breathe again. And I have like excess oxygen in my in my body, and my body start to like need like more excess movement and more excess like you know, activity, like working on myself right now. So I'm starting to have like a lot more stuff I have to go on, and I just keep talking, yapping non-stop, and I slowly unable to control myself at this point. Usually when I kind of like, you know, not taking any medications, I'm just essentially a little bit cranky, not have enough energy for any things. Now I got like lots of energy for lots of things, but I'm not cranky, I'm just silly. This state of me is really hard to difficult. It is really difficult to kind of adjust it. It's more like a, you know, like hormonal teenagers right now. I thought you kind of think about this. It's just that I have way too much excess energy. I have no idea how to like spend it. Sometimes I want to do A, but I can't do A. I want to do B, I can't do B. I want to do C, I can't do C, because like my brain is just ABC, 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 ABC. Ah, man, I'm just very tired sometimes, and then suddenly I'm very energetic, and then oh, I'm tired. Oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. I'm so fucking lazy, I don't do anything. The fuck I'm doing. Someone save me! Like seriously, I just keep talking, but nobody talk back to me. I am just myself here. Someone say hi! Nobody will willing want to say hi to me because like again, boo. Who watch stream in YouTube? Boo. Go back to make video. Boo. Nobody want to watch you. You are not hot big booba lady. Gosh, I got spiky hair, you know? I can poke the shit out of you if I wanted to. Don't make me do that. That would be a crime. That would be a bloodbath. Do you know how pointy my hair is? I know Good King went to bed, but and also the people I was chatting with, they most likely went to a greater pastures. I suddenly felt a sense of loneliness when there's nobody here. 衝開一聲笑，我唔知道我喺度做乜嘢，我而家喺度同你講 hello。我唔知道啊，點樣唱呢首歌？我只係記得前面嗰句嗌衝開一聲笑。 講真啦，有時候我要講廣東話都冇用嘅問題，因為冇人都要聽廣東話喺呢度。有時候我講英文人哋都唔知啊，何況講廣東話啊？廣東話又唔係四周圍人用嘅，香港人知嘅啫，同埋廣東人。然後冇人知道呢個語言咗，用嚟做咩啊？以前我又睇好多 TVB 又識嘅廣東話。Astro 華麗台都唔見咗，而家 Astro 執咁甩咗，可憐可憐啊！你講華語也不是講難的，可以講華語，要講也可以，不要講也可以。問題是我講的華語又不像是中國的華語，又不像是台灣的華語，我講的是馬來西亞華語，馬來西亞華語有點怪怪的。我們講這東西呢，有點摻了一些廣東話去啊，有點摻了一些客家話，有點摻了福建話，有點摻了英文啊，摻了一些馬來文啊，所以我們的用詞完全錯到完了，完。不講華語有什麼用？講華語有什麼用？中國又不可以進得來了，台灣人就不看這個時間的了，開來幹嘛？沒玩笑開。Then I just go back to speak English. This is why I was like kind of stick with English. It's more like I can't read Chinese in the first place. I can speak Chinese, but man, do you know how difficult to read Chinese word? Sometimes they have old words, sometimes they have new word. Yeah, it's basically like we went through like the short form word much more earlier than most people in the ages because Chinese, have lots of reforming on the language thingy. So like they have like the old word and then new word, the simplified word, So they simplify lots of like all those kind of things. I studied simplified one, but there's still like a majority of like the word use the old word for some reasons. So for some fucking reasons, I have no idea why. Especially on the people who like use Cantonese, they use the older word. So makes things super hard to read. And Japanese also use Chinese word in some of the kanjis, and then like they have like old Chinese word, not new Chinese word in there. So you have to like your brain have to like go like multifunctional stuff to kind of like to just think. Man, it's hard to read. I don't want to read Chinese word. Don't type Chinese word to me. Hey, there Miku in the chat. Hello there, my name is Kira Faku and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. And suddenly when people are here, I don't know what to talk about anymore. I should just go back to like my scene just to show the drawing, this and that and stuff. Who knows? Like the only things entertaining stuff I have is like either when there's nobody here and then suddenly go delusional and then start chatting with myself. What else? Ooh, funny thing, my niece, my 6-year-old niece, starting to listen, like her favorite song right now is the Miku Miku. I was like, very cultural. I was like, very cultural. And my sister doesn't even like Miku in the first place. Not like doesn't like she's not like like otaku weeb or anything. She's not into the Japanese culture thing. Like the most Japanese stuff she watched, like really loved it, is just Crayon Shin-chan. So like she also do not understand why her kid suddenly like fell in love with Miku. Something makes me realize that I should actually do my treadmill streams and then play Citus 2. Citus 2 have Miku song in there, but I'm reluctant to play a lot of Citus lately. Is because like I've been a good boy in the YouTube algorithm. I don't want to put too many copyrighted songs while I'm playing rhythm games. It's really sad. Like playing rhythm game, you always get copyright claim because all the song is. You get the idea. Like if it's like copyright claim, it's fine, you know, like the money goes to the creators. I'm okay with it. The problem is YouTube actually have penalty doing the copyright claim, you know? They basically have like algorithm favoritisms. So it's basically it's like you have algorithm score. If you write any like non-affiliated site with YouTube, it's basically like anything that is not Google link or like Google Drive or like YouTube link. If you put like Twitter link into it, you put like TikTok link into it, you put like anything link into it, they will actually like lower down your algorithm score, so you get like a low algorithm score, and then like you show less to people. And at the lowest algorithm score at a certain rate, you will get like you basically get shadow ban. So if you didn't mark yourself as like, oh, this is a non-AI video, and then you put like AI video into it, and then they detect it, the video is AI, and then you say it's not AI, they will give you even extra like reduction of score. If you don't put anything into it, they will also give you a reduction of score, like those kind of things. But if you just keep on having lots of people watching you and lots of people interacting in the chat thingy, yeah, they will give you like good score, you know, like increase your algorithm score, and then people starting to be able to see you as time passes. More people interacting with you, the more better it is. This is why lots of people like request like people to, hey, like type F for respect, something like that. So they want people to do a lot of like interaction in their chat, the comment sections, or click into their stream, this and that, yeah, the other stuff, lots of stuff to kind of makes people like get interested in the stream, and then to start watching the stream, you know, all those kind of things. Basically increase a lot of interactabilities into stuff. And boop. Da 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 da. Yeah, my back! Ah! I suddenly feel so tired. Who are the one who cursed me? Who used the god of lazy to curse on me? He who used the lazy shall be lazy himself. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'll be going to eat my dinner a little bit. I'll be back soon. Be back soon. Alright, finish eating my dinners and went to the toilet, have a battle with the bowel, and now I'm back. People that just joining the stream, they be like, ew, what the fuck? The fuck you doing? The fuck you see? It's not like lots of people in here in the first place, either way, hi there. Sometimes I am a little bit tired. It is what it is. Time to continue working. But before that, let me satisfy my addictions of reading webcomics. Okay. Going to read randomly one of the things is just 2-3 webcomic. Bye. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum. Ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Okay. Let's see. Eh. Do, 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 do. Hey, thank you. I'm still working on like stuff like behind the scene. Right now I finished like the drawing, the rendering, everything. I even finished animating the tail. I still haven't do the line out of the tail yet, so yeah. You can see like the shadow still flickering. I still haven't like finished the shadow yet. I want to finish like a laugh yet before I finish like the shadows. So I'm going to like turn off the shadow first and focus on the laugh. I might have to go for 4 frame instead of like 3 frame, because the laughing things, like I have to make them kind of like but because they have something heavy in here. Okay, so like when they laugh they bounce up and down, so I need to like increase the frame rate a little bit. How much I don't know. By the way, thank you very much for asking. I'm doing fine. I would say I've been like running low on energy for this past few months because I haven't have the money to buy my nasal spray, so I kind of like breathe a little bit less. So my body is like in energy conservation mode. Now I got my like nasal spray again. It's really hard to readjust back my life at the moment, because when you kind of like have excess energy, you don't really know like where to put it, because I was functioning in low energy mode because how little oxygen I have in my body. So now, in fact, I'm a little bit too over energetic, and I'm starting to like fell behind from my energies. I'm getting like physically tired instead of like mentally tired. It's a complete different like feelings. Drinking some squash. If you guys don't know what squash is, this is basically like... Have you guys ever drank juice before? So squash is basically a concentrated syrup from a juice. So you buy a concentrated syrup from in the containers, and then they have to add water into it to kind of water down the squash, so water down the juice, so you can actually properly drink it, not like a concentrated drop of the syrup. So yeah, squash essentially is just, watered down syrup. In some sense, but they don't exactly have that much sugars unless you just pour in lots of them. It's control sweet drinks. How sweet it's going to be, it really depends on how much you pour in. People in Europe, they call it squash. Not sure in US or in any other country call it what. I don't know that because I'm Malaysian. Used to be colonized by UK, so not UK, the Great Britain back in the day. So we kind of still call it squash. Yeah. Depends on the stuffed nose, because my why I need nasal spray is because my nose inside I have allergy. Okay. So essentially, and you can try to search the word squash juice. They actually call that. Well, it's all these things. It's triple thing. Disappeared. Okay. So let me illustrate and give you guys some biology lessons. Actually, I have a lot of medical issues. Once you live long enough, you actually study your own medical issues enough to the point that you understand how the human body works. So imagine this is your sinus. Sinus. And then this is your airway, and then inside you have this this sac. Okay, this sac is for your mucus. Okay, you know your runny nose and this and that stuff. It have a tiny sac. It's not that big. It's just it's just a tiny sac in here, and then you have a cavity here. So basically the air go through here and goes in to your throat, okay? So it goes into your throat. This is how things work. But here's the thing. People with sinus issues have two different conditions, okay? I'm going to use red to kind of make it easier for you guys to see it, okay? Okay, imagine this is the wall, okay? Sometimes you have have a lot of mucus in here. I'm just going to use green, easier to kind of things. Sometimes you are having a flu or some things, or pollen season or something like that. You have a lot of mucus will start to coat the entire area in here to kind of glue those pollen. A lot of pollen in the air, or dust. Let's give a gray for dust. So a lot of dust and pollen in the air. When you absorb it, your nose knows how to filter the things. This is why we have hair in the nose. We have mucus in the nose. They tend to grab those things, and either it slowly here's the thing. A lot of people keep saying I don't eat booger. Essentially mucus. Mucus do slowly go down to your throat. we essentially do eat them, just we don't know. Okay, here comes the issues. That is like the first part of the issues. When we are sick, our body send alerts. So even like there's no pollen, no like no pollen kind of like flowing around or dust flowing around, like when we are sick, they kind of like this thing went on like haywire, and we have like a lot of mucus also built up in here. This is why we have runny nose when we are like sick, because it basically our body like thought our nose also like receiving a lot of like bacteria, so it kind of like kick on like the defense system in our body. So sometimes like flu is happening that way. But the second sinus issues that we have is what we call the nose allergy issues. Okay, allergy issues can be many things. Generally, if you live in a city area, you would have this kind of issues more, because there's a lot of like like car fume. There's a lot of car fumes, a lot of like like dust, dirty air. Just generally, you just keep on breathing in. Depends on how your body react to it. This big cavity, this big empty space that you're supposed to have, okay? This big empty space supposed to have, it swelled up. So instead of looking like this, now it kind of like swelled up to a point that the inside swelled up to a point that look like this. So essentially, you have a harder time to breathe in the air, because they're all swelling up. So it's really hard for you to breathe in the air. If you watch me enough in stream, you would notice there are times I suddenly like take like a deep breath. The reason about this is because I can't breathe. It's not that I can't. It's not that I am like like sighing or something like that. Like those kind of things. Like I'm not doing that. I'm actually taking deep breath, because they are. I have only like tiny amount of air keep going in. There will be time that I ran out of oxygen in my body, so I need to like take a deep breath to kind of like take in the air. So this is allergy issues. Like it will swell up, and then worst case scenario, okay? Worst case scenario, your entire sinus will block. Okay? Use another color. So worst case scenario, your entire sinus will get blocked. If you're lucky, one of your nose. If you're unlucky, two of your nose. So you have to use your mouth to breathe. And then major issues, okay? Major issues is when the sinus, it already blow up like this, it did not have an allergic reaction in here, okay, to block your nose. It have an allergic reaction in here. It block up your throat. I'm not even kidding. It happened to my cousins. So he have to go to have a surgery and basically have this part of the meat that blocking the entire throat, like clean, basically cut off. So yeah, this is like how they like use that way to kind of like, they have to cut off the excess like like bloated meat. This is why like when we say allergic reaction, our skin like turn red and like bloated up, have rash, right? So essentially it's like happening like in our body. So they either have to go for surgeries to like chop off the excess meat and just like open up the sinus again, so like we can breathe again just from that. And in order to like, it's not every time we can have like surgery, okay? So like, because the sinus is so close to our brain and eyes, sinus surgery sometimes is something easy to do and also something very dangerous to do. So generally, the doctor do not provide sinus surgery unless you have money to give them. If you are so like go to like it depends on your government hospital, and then you have to you don't have money, then you just have to tolerate with you know, like the two type of medications. Okay, both are nasal spray. One is Elonite, the non-invasive, like not too invasive, like nasal spray, will, you know, will relax the muscle in this area. Okay, they relax the muscle so they are not as bloated as used to be, so you can breathe normally again. Worst case scenario, when like the first, like the not so invasive like nasal spray, okay, you spray it and work until like maybe you use it for like 5-6 years, or like your entire life. You at your 60 now, so you've been using it when you're 20s, okay, and then now you're 60s, and then this particular one, it become useless, so you have to use a much more potent versions that have steroid in it. It become a super muscle relaxers, but it also is a double-edged sword, because like after steroid like effect is basically like it's going to like also by default like bloated up your like muscle a little bit more afterward. You know, like how people use steroid, like they become like super gigantic, right? But at the very beginning they will become like the withdrawal effect is basically like this, the muscle just like shrunk like really fast, so they're using that withdrawal effect to kind of like just enough to kind of like shrunk it temporarily, but it will go back up again, and it permanently like increase the size a little bit. So do not use the oxynasal, use the Elonite, is much more better. Until you really cannot, like emergency, you cannot breathe anymore, then you might need that. That will be my sinus, you know, sinus 101 from Kiribako. Thank you for coming for my TED Talk. I hope I don't get any like hope my internet will not get cut off by construction company again. If you guys don't know, there's like one day I want to stream but I can't, because the entire state ran out of internet, because like one idiotic like construction site, they accidentally cut off the fiber cable of my ISP. So I have no internet access for like a day. I still can use my phone one, obviously, the data plan and stuff, but it definitely have limitations and speed. So yeah, I realized that humanity are pretty fucked when they don't have internet. Huh. Scary. Ooh. The Ribena I'm like made is like really sour at the moment. Man. Oh yeah, I had to finish this thing. Hold on. I'm too old for that shit. I'm 31. It's fine you guys use it, but I'm too old to use it. If I use it, it's not being hip. It's the how do you do, young fella. Fellow young kids, I'm also young and hip. Yay! Do you know the word yeet? Do you know the word YOLO? Yeah, see, I'm a hit. I'm very like into the new modern slang. Wait, it's already past like 10 years? Ah, shit. Hot diggity. To be honest, I don't think like YOLO. How long did people use YOLO? I forgot. Like, I'm actually really old. I don't know when YOLO is a thing. So hi there. Yeah, by the way, I need to keep working. I just keep chatting. I keep forgetting I need to work. I need to earn money. What 8 years old, 9 years, or what years? I'm forever 18. I don't sound old. See, you're hearing my voice. I'm very, very young. Never really have any old voice. Who say I'm 31? I'm always 18. Also, being Asian is practically just like that. Unless you want me to go for Uncle Roger style. I am a Malaysian Chinese, so I definitely can go for Uncle Roger kind of things. So, hello everybody. Wow, you are very young. Now I like see anyone in a 20, I look them like be like, oh hi there little kid. Do you want a candy? Like sometimes it's not even your fault. It's like there's too many people like around 20, they act like little kid. So I'm starting to treat everyone around 20 like little kid. I am very surprised sometimes like some 20-year-olds are very matured. But too bad. Like 50, 20 years old, come in, talk to me. One is matured only. And rest of the 49 years old, 49 people is everyone is freaking just either very childish or like very do not understand how the world works. Yeah, as time passed, like you just like slowly view everyone as like kids. Really depends. Also, again, like I live in Asia, I don't use feed, I use the matrix system. Tui. Tui. I'm 170. I forgot, like I'm 5. I think it's at 175. Yes. 175 centimeters. But if I slouch, I would become 173. I shortened myself, like I nerfed myself 2 centimeters from bad posturings. But yeah. But I would say like I because I always have bad posturing, I'm not sure to always say like I am like I'm 173 or 175. Because when I'm in good postures, I'm just like 175. But if I'm in bad postures, where I usually be, I would be in like, you know, I would be stuck in the situations where I am 173. So it's really difficult to like say like what height I am. Like you want the actual authenticated height or like, you know, your natural posture's height? Like it really depends. This is why sometimes like the height itself is not really fully accurate, like just like that few centimeter difference. Use the internet. Use the power of internet, you will know. Hmm. 175 cm is 5.74 ft. I don't know. Is it feet? I'm not sure. I just type 175 cm, it auto convert to like ft. I'm not sure it's actually feet or not. Like I say again, I don't use imperial systems. And I used to be an engineer. Shame on me not knowing all this. FT is feet. So mine is 573. Well, I'm an Asian, so I don't want to be like tall as heck. I have a friend which is it 6? I'm not sure how tall he is. Like if it's like one, it's like 227 is like how high, how tall? Let me check. 227 cm to ft. Oh, instead of cm I type xm. Holy shit, I have a friend that's like 5 feet tall. Okay, then I am like very curious, like his girlfriend is like super short, actually. It's short, like way short, so it's like 154. Okay, 154. I have a friend that's like 7 feet, like 7'3" tall, and then his girlfriend is like 5 feet tall. The height difference is funny. This is why generally like most Asian men is also short too, so it's fine to match up the girl's height. We don't want to tower them. You're gonna smell our fart to death. Yeah, but he may be tall, but he's like very thin, strangely thin. And he don't play basketball too. Like his entire family bloodline is actually pretty short. He is like a mutant in his household. He's just tall by default. And then I think the shortest friend I have that I know is 134. 134, how tall is them? He basically is a kindergarten, like not kindergarten, I would be like basically grade school height. And she looks super young. She literally like 2 years older than me. she looked like at 18. Like I'm not even kidding. And her boyfriend is like similar height with me. Her boyfriend is actually similar height with me. But it's funny as that funny thing is like her boyfriend already have white hair around when he's like reaching like around like actually not boyfriend anymore. More not like not boyfriend anymore. Is husband now. So they kind of like have this like funny dynamic. The girls look really youthful, but the dude, which is same age, both of them, the dude looked like an old man, but not those kind of like really like shriveled old man. It's like those kind of, you see like that meme, like that very classy old man that like aged like a fine wine kind of like persons. He have like his sideburns, okay, his side of the hair is completely white now, and he looked like those kind of very matured man, matured like uncle around the age of like 25. We basically have this like running jokes that the short friend we have there is like youth vampire. He suck up all his youth. And we have like that we have that running gag, like we go out eating, okay, we would be like call the dude and be like, hey, you forgot your backpack. We pick up the girls and then I put it behind his back. She is so light too. It's like, again, like how tall is like in feet, like it's like 138 or 134. I've been kind of like, you know, like randomly give because I don't let people know like her actual height, so I don't really like give her like. Usually I kind of like highball the numbers, so I kind of forgot like exactly her thing. I know it's like 1.3 something, but close to 1.4 something. So it should be 138. So 138 centimeters to feet. Okay, so she is like 4.5 feet, 4.53 feet. If it's that short, we have to like give a much more accurate like height thing. She is like light, and because she always look like she have a baby face, like those kind of things. So like she looks like super young most of the times. With makeup is worse. So she didn't even apply makeup most of the time. She'd go for that natural makeup stuff. She actually, on purpose, yeah. So she is on purpose grow her hair to almost like her like the length to her knee, on purpose, to let people know that she's a grown up. Yeah, she is like tiny. And she also perpetually you can see her face, she is like perpetually frowning and pissed off. Here's the thing, if you live your entire life like that, imagine you go to any place, okay? You go to order some food in restaurant or something, and the waiters is kind of, hi there, like talk to a kid. If you live like your 10-year life of adult being kid talk to you, you would perpetually have a piss off face too. This is why I have a friend that is that short. I kind of like when I kind of like see through, not see through her lens, but at least like interact with her enough, I learned that the life of a short people is really miserable. Especially when you're short and then you look cute at the same time. But her personality is not. Do not piss it off. Man, it's like an angry chihuahua most of the time, but still. Her kick is ankle height, so do not piss it off, else your ankle is going to be like, not ankle, like your shin. Your shin is going to be like super painful. I'm the receiving end of that like a few times. But you know, that was like on the younger time. Now she's like older, she kind of like content with like, you know, her life already. Well, like Malaysia is a little bit different. Like short people is quite kind of like, you know, we live in Asia, so like short people is kind of like not quite a common scene. But you know, for people on like the Western side, like on the Europe side, or like on the, you know, America side of things, like even in Australia, is like short people is not like very rare. It's a super rare thing. So she's not even a midget. She's just short, generally, and super light. Yeah, really easy to pick her up. I can literally grab her collar behind, like behind her collar, and then just lift her up with one hand. Well, she already got 2 kids. Which we're kind of surprised. Wait, you can give birth? We kind of laugh at her most of the time, but yeah. Well, they saw like you know, like those kind of like high school sweetheart situations, so it's a good thing. Because here's the thing, like, try to think you live your entire life like people treat you like a kid. When you go to the adult world, like it's really hard for you to get a boyfriend that way. Yeah, this is why, like, this is how you guys think that to make her life like even more miserable if she doesn't have a boyfriend like around high school age. Like around like their high school times. They are high school sweetheart. So that's the thing about this. It's like, it's people always like think about that, like put those kind of thought. So short people actually have a much more harder life than most people. Even love life is because like it's either like people are going to give them like weird eyes when like, you know, the height difference thingy, or like you know, you either like that or like you accidentally date a weirdo. So I do think she is one of the few lucky ones for short peoples. So yeah. I'm glad they're happily married. But I do laugh at them because like her kids is like slowly getting taller and taller. She might get taller than her. Oh. Now good for you. Like tomboy is kind of like it's like a rare extinct species at this point. But yeah, we kind of like the among the friend group we have here right now, we are patiently wait until the day that like her kids is going to be taller than her, and then we will laugh the shit out of it. Everyone know that moment will come one day. One day. Like the oldest kid right now is already like 4 years old. Yeah, that like the 4 years old is already quite tall. For kids, like 4 years old kids, it's already quite tall. So we kind of like every single time she posts, like, you know, like parents, they love to post their, you know, like kids like pictures to brag. But every single time she posts like her kids, we just put like that, you know, like that smirk emoji. we always like reply with smirk emoji and then write the word soon. Soon. we know like one day like the kid's height will like go beyond her. Yeah, like short people always exist. Like even like Hololive, like Bibu is actually like really short in real life too. I think like Bibu is like similar height, like along with my friends there too. Like how tall is Bibu again? Let me search a little bit. Koseki Bijo. I don't know. I remember she talked about it before, so like it is like official record stuff. I don't know what happened to Google. You search everything and just like stay there forever. I think Google is down or something. Oh, a lot of people search about her height. Oh, she is taller than my friends! Like 2 centimeters taller! Bibu is like 148 centimeters. But no, 140. My friend is 138. Bijo is like 140. She's like 2 centimeters taller than her. Yeah, like I guess I should introduce my friends with like Bijo. Now she have a comrade. Oops, press the wrong thing. So yeah, like it's funny. It's funny. Sometimes I do feel sad for her, but because I can see like how people in the internet are like either jokingly or like seriously react to short people. Ah, don't worry, I love to yap. It's like my low-key way of like procrastinating and then work. It's not like give people like PSA awareness of a person with short person life is kind of important too, like because like if you have Twitter, you aware of like the sad life of being a short people in the internet is like at the moment you post something out like you are short, like lots of weird people start to do argument and stuff on your behalf for no reasons. And then you keep shot keep firing out of nowhere. You keep getting hit by stray shot, those kind of things. Yeah. Do me know what? The awesome game called Raid Shadow Legend? No. What's Silver War? I don't read into like the, internet news that much anymore. You mean like Silverwell again? I haven't heard her for like ages. Like after the Hogwarts stuff, she basically left Bishoujo, and I never heard about her afterward. I definitely know she still have like some fame in her small bubble, not small bubble, like basically in her own bubble. It's kind of fine. Live if you imagine make a living, just live your life that way. That is fine. Yeah, don't know about those things. Again, like live in Malaysia. I'm in my Malaysia bubble. I didn't even like go to like oh, I do read a lot of histories, but I kind of like as age pass, I'm starting to lose interest on lots of stuff. But I do watch a lot of like history stuff. I'm back to like reading a lot more like history documentary stuff, but also same times it's really hard for me to find a good documentary site anymore. It's because like how much AI has like contaminated the documentary space. I really fucking hate it, especially like I've been stumbling a lot. Like I watch a lot of like animal documentary too, while I'm doing like like drawing and stuff, like let them play in the background and now listen to it, the other stuff, listen to science stuff, the biology stuff, ecology stuff. I kind of like really hate there's like been a contaminations of like AI slop that is happening within the documentary like scene in YouTube. It's because think closely about it, that there's like lots of like AI kind of stuff is flooding like lots of like how do I even say, like the documentary stuff is basically think closely, okay? Think closely. There are lots of successful actual like doing lots of homework like documentary channels, and then the AI slop channels basically copy their like transcript and reiterate a little bit, change the word a little bit, and then like copy and paste it. They've been doing that for a while, and then like get their own like AI generated as like B-roll, this and that other stuff. So it's basically like almost one-to-one copy, but only using the B-roll of like sometimes they use the actual B-roll from the channel they stole from, and also like using the B-roll of AI generated B-roll added into it, and then use like their context of like the the what they talk about, like the documentary, copy and paste it out and put like AI thumbnail and everything, the other stuff, really cheap stuff. You won't really like notice it until you actually like find someone like read it before. Because I watch a lot of documentary, because that way I sort of like seen it and try not to spam please, because I have like a TPS going on there. I keep hearing the things that you are spamming. So yeah. And yeah. So what was that? Where was I again? Yes. So the things that you guys kind of like listening to, unless you actually hear the original person talk about it before, you really would not detect like the AI thing is like going to be you don't know. That's why. So what was I again? Yeah, yes. So those kind of things, when people kind of like, if you never heard about those kind of documentary before, you will never know that, but you notice it's AI. And worse is because a lot of people start to caught on this kind of like scam. They copy and paste a lot of like actual channel stuff, and a lot of like those kind of like AI documentary channel has been like reported and then got deleted. Now they came back with a new tactic. They actually like copy and like modify multiple different channel ideas. So like if you want to make like a orca, like orca like documentary, okay, they will find like 5-6 like orca documentary in YouTube and copy and paste the transcript, and then like basically use the AI to mix them up, like mix all the transcript together into one thing, and then they would generate an entire documentary using that way. And because they are using multiple, so they kind of like how must I say it, okay, because I keep hearing underscore, so yeah. Hold on a bit, I can forgot what I was talking about. Yes, so hold on a little bit, my brain is a little bit disoriented. Alright, what was I again? Yes. So because they mix a lot of like different channels, like video about orca, like churn it up into a transcript, so there is a lot of contradicted statement has been added into the entire documentary. Okay, so they would because sometimes some of the orca kind of like, or you can say killer whale, depends on how you want to like call them, like killer whale kind of like documentary. Okay, there are new stuff, there are old stuff, there are debunked stuff. Like sometimes when it comes to like documentary, there's like, because it's still a documentary, it's like a improved study as time passes. It's like dinosaur back in days that they don't say dinosaur have feathers. Nowadays they say T-Rex have feather apparently, and that's the things. So like there's a lot of things that is like keep updating, keep changing, right? So if you add a lot of like older context stuff and the newer context stuff in together as a documentary, you will hear a lot of conflicted statement inside that AI like educational like documentary. So I am really hating that that particular like AI documentary stuff. Is because of that they it's because of that it become like a very big issues. It's because they keep giving people like false fact and statement or contradicted statement. They can say A and then say Z afterward, or they can say A and then say A1. They either repeat it but with a slightly different like, information, or sometimes they can say yes and then after say no, it's not right. And then and then justify why it's not right, and then like repeat another time a sentence and say that it is right. So it become like a very confusing documentary like video, and it's everywhere in AI. And then they kind of like collab, like they basically using the collab systems because they can share view. They basically pump out like AI like documentary daily, and then collab with all the different like AI documentary like channels together to share the view, to like to kind of like turn it into like you know, turn it into like a share view things to get them affiliated so they can get the AdSense money, stuff like that. I really hate those channels. I really hate those channels because like as time passed, if this channel if those kind of channel like start to flood the entire algorithms, I do not know when the education stuff is actually real or not at that point. And worse is, I've been hearing there's a lot of actual educational or documentary channels like Kurtzazaks or like you know, like the science channels, this and that other stuff. They all been hit by AI flag. So when you have, if your video is flagged to be AI, okay, you instantly get shadow banned. Instantly get shadow banned. That's the thing. And they would not tell you that you get shadow banned. You're just starting to have like lesser view. That's like the shittiest thing in the world. Is because like they are not using AI. They because like other AI is copying that shit, but they don't flag the AI video. They flag the original video instead for some reasons. So it becomes a very big issue too. Like the original creators of like all those documentary channels is slowly disappearing, and the AI channels that do the copy and paste keep spamming it. Like you delete one channel, they will spawn like 5 more channel out. They will just keep on appearing, and all the official like documentary channel has been like keep getting shadow bans or like flat out like deleted by YouTube. If a try to think about this, like if like a normal ethical persons, they would have lots of issues. They want to get the channel back and stuff, right? So they want to get the channel back, they want to talk to the people, but you only get like AI reply back to you. But for the AI channel, okay, the AI channel that copy and paste people stuff, even they get report, that channel get deleted by YouTube, they can just open 5 more channels out and then grind it again. Because there's no effort. They can just click one button and then they got one entire like messed up documentary, just put it in the internet. People who have ethical moral, they would have hard time to get back that channel. People who don't have ethical moral, they can just have 5 more like bot channel exist and churn out all those AI video. No issues. Oh, you delete like one of my channel? Let's open 3 more channel. Oh, you delete all those 3 more channel? Let's open 30 channel. That was definitely have 1 or 5 like will survive. Like they would just keep doing that shit non-stop. I feel really bad for like a lot of authentic creators, especially like YouTube just announced not long ago, okay, they are going to like raise the bar of like being authentic, being like partner like creators. I'm gonna show you this, okay. This is like a very strong punishment for streamers, okay, especially for streamers. I don't do a lot of like video content stuff. Maybe like sometimes I do like a clip or 2, okay, so you can kind of like see like my stream and stuff in here. So let's go to my channel. This is like earn on YouTube, so you'll be able to like unlock it when you reach a certain milestone. You'll be unlocking like a special privilege like this one. I unlocked the membership, I unlocked super chat, I unlocked like shopping page. I can like show my merch stuff like to you guys, idiot stuff to earn money, right? But in order to do that, first thing I need 500 like subscriber. I already got 1,000 subscribers, so it's pretty fun. So that thing is fine. And then I need to post at least like 3 I need to upload like at least 3 video within 90 days. Okay, and that's easy. I stream every day. But the problem is that when it comes to streaming, there's not a lot of people come in and watch, right? So especially like it's not like they would just like come here and stay for like, you know, like few hours to watch. If I only got like 1-2 viewer, like even they stay for like my entire stream, they will only like contribute 1 or 2 hours into it, right? So it's not a lot. So you can see like they need 3,000 watch hours, okay? 3,000 watch hours or 3 million like short video view. That's ridiculous number already. And YouTube right now want to like quote unquote battle against the AI bot. They want to raise the bar, I think like next month, not next month, next year. They are going to raise the bar from 3,000 to 8,000. I barely even like reach half point. I just went past half point not long ago after like I get more people watching me lately. I don't even get like enough. And then they are going to say need to turn this thing to 8,000. I'm fucked. I'm royally fucked. I will never ever like get like affiliated at all. Forever and ever. Unless somehow like all my shorts like have like blow up or something, or which I rarely have time to make one, or I have to like start pumping out like clips every day. Oh, I mean like YouTube is like I was talking about like the AI slop content like been contaminating the documentary channels, and then how YouTube is like fighting the AI like slops, but they do it in the worst possible way. Kind of fucked up like a lot of other people, authentic channels, and also like right now they have like a new move is like in order to become like a partner program you need to reach a certain milestone. So either like first you need to hit a certain like subscriber rate. I got like 1,000. This one require 500. Is fine, but you need to reach a second milestone, which is like you need either 3,000 watch hour or 3 million view in shorts. So you either have to pump a lot of shorts or pump out a lot of like videos so you can like fill up the bar. Because like when it comes to streamings, not a lot of people actually stay and watch streaming hours ends, right? Unless I got like maybe like a 1,000 viewer like live stream have like 1,000 viewer watching me, which is rare. Like nowadays, if you watch a lot of other people stream, the highest I would say like 20. Yeah, and then there's not like for the low end like streamers. It's not like I'm famous or anything. Even famous streamer would get only like 1,000 people watching them, right? So each of them like watch like 1 hour, then they only get 1,000 hours. So live stream, it will become much more harder for things to be grinded, you know? So it become like, it's already like for 3,000 hours itself, is a very difficult thing to achieve. Now YouTube is like trying to combat this thing by raising this bar. Okay, now it's like 3,000 hour. Next year, they are going to upgrade the requirement. It's going to become 8,000 hour. I've been streaming for ages and I barely achieved this thing. I barely went past half not long ago. And then you're telling me that now I need to like next year, if I'm not getting affiliated, I'm going to like have to target like 8,000. So I'm pretty much fucked next year if I don't achieve like at least like 4,000 watch hour to get like partner up. I'm basically like, it's just a pipe dream. In fact, people who keep spam a shit tons of AI shots, okay, people who keep spam like a shit tons of AI shots, they would at least hit like 20 million like view very easily. Yes, next year this 3 million view in like shorts is going to change to 20 million view of shorts. So try to think about this. If you want to, like, you can hit either one, okay? You can hit like watch hour or view amount from shorts. Imagine this thing. If I am able to do like that much like short, like 20 million is not a small numbers. So imagine like, if I really need to, like, the only way I can like get like easy affiliation that right now is actually use shorts. Me working on animations, like maybe I only can pump one short animations, okay? per week. For a guy who uses AI can pump 50 shots 1 hour. Who is going to win? Who is going to achieve that 20 million view easier? The guy who decided to do the math is not mathing, you know? Yeah, one of the things you did mention, like, YouTube don't pay AI. That's a lie. It's not exactly a lie. You can say it's a very technical term that YouTube don't pay AI, but none of the AI video out there really listed themselves as AI video. It has to be detected by the systems. And the systems are so bad at detecting it detects normal people more than like the AI video itself. That's the sad part of the reality. Because like the AI documentary that has been like everywhere nowadays, okay, has no AI tag. I keep seeing all those things. Sometimes they already been like a few months. There's no AI tag. And I want to report them. There's no report button for AI. That's the thing. Because they view AI video as a normal video in the first place, they're just not going to pay them. There's no report button that say, oh, this is AI video. No, there's no report that on that report system on that. So it really depends on YouTube AI system to detect AI video, which they are shit at, very shit at. In fact, none of the AI video has been flagged as AI video so far. Especially nowadays, like the like the speech, like the text to speech systems, has become like so indistinguishable from AI voice. They can't really like detect it nowadays. That's the sad thing. And then all those AI video they post out, they will always mark themselves like, no, I'm not AI video. Like imagine at least like they fool them for a month, okay? They manage to get affiliated. Fool them for a month. You would have a month of money already added to your bank account. Not a month, maybe like few weeks. And then they get flagged as AI, and then they can't earn any money anymore. Then they just make 50 video. 49 video got flagged as AI, like halfway. And then like there's still one video you manage to earn a lot of money from. That's how they do business. There's no loss. Because there's no effort to make it in the first place. There's zero loss for them. They have bot system that will just, oh, you delete one of my channel. YouTube like detected this is a bot channel and then delete it. I just use the bot system to open like make 5 more email, make 5 more account, and those video is not going anywhere. I can just repost them. Ta-da! How do you think like all those like Family Guy's video just like still there? They got detected, they got deleted, and then like another bot just like posted. And then there's like 5, 6, 10, 11 channels about it. They will never go away. That's the sad state of reality right now. There's no way to combat AI because here's the thing. Like I always will say this. I find with the AI as a tool, but too bad I actually really fucking hate AI, not the AI tool itself. It's more like the people who take advantage of AI this way, maliciously. It's like you invented fire, and then 90% of the population use it for arsons. Not like 90%, 99% of the news about fire is arsons. It's just a sea of fires every single time you open up the window. To the window! To the ground! fire everywhere. You cannot stop it now. It is what it is. It's not something that we can kind of stop it even if we wanted to, Sally. Let me finish my work. Finally, I can stop and continue working. Oh, I can't really move that. So the puppet moved is impossible. So what I need to do is this particular way to move. Square. Not just M20. M20. Okay, good. It's fine. I can do it this way. But before that, I need to go to have a battle of bowels in the toilet a little bit. I'll be back soon. Try to watch this and get relaxed a little bit, I guess. Hey, you guys say hi at the right time. I just finished the battle of the bowels within the toilet and came back. I am kind of victorious, I guess. Kind of. Who knows? Who knows? It's a long time battle. You never know. You have another one to go. Okay, one last thing to render is the belt and the necklace. Also the belt. So like clean up a little bit on the shoulders. Good for you. When people compliment mine, I don't know how to like react to it. Because for me, I always like view my art as a very simply made art. So people say nice, I don't know how to react to it. Because, you know, there are times when it comes to like drawing, you put a lot of effort, you know. You put in a lot of effort, times, and you're like, basically a lot of things into the art, right? So when people compliment that, you feel you're like, it feels like your effort was acknowledged. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. But the thing is, like, all my art, it took me no effort. Like, that's the thing. Like, when it comes to like my art stuff, I really like this. This sounds bad in some cases, but I really do not take effort to make my drawing. Because I don't really like put everything into my art. I know it sounds like weird, especially sometimes like some of my art, like in some cases, even I would say like even though I didn't put a lot of effort into it, it does look very very nice. But yeah, like it is art. Like when you don't put too much effort into it, and then people just say, "Hey, nice art you have there." I'll be like, I don't know how to reply you. And then my brain would just went on haywire a little bit, and then I'd be like, just take the compliment. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I do acknowledge it's okay, but I don't really put a lot of effort into it. You can see like I do put a lot of time into it. I simply just enjoy drawing in some sense, but I did try to make the best art as I can. You know. Yeah, that one is a lot more questionable. All my OCs, my baby. I already like give them like each and every one like a girlfriend and boyfriend, so I don't need like another like additional headcanon add into it. Like people can have their own headcanon, but do not contaminate my one. I literally have manga of them. But it really depends on how people like treat them, you know. it's also like harder to kind of like explain that to people nowadays, is because like there's way too many like VTubers is go for like those kind of like, you know, very parasocial and very like lewd kind of like things that are going on there. So it's really hard to like let people understand. I do not draw my OC getting nailed by 50 black dude. Please. And then like if you say that in the internet, like it will happen. It will always happen. Which is the which man. Please don't. Well, if you're young, you never know that feeling is actually a crush or just, you know, admirations. It always happens. It's a phase. Usually, we would just let you do what you do, as long as it's not a problematic person in the first place. Then it's fine. Like, if you go for like those kind of like classic, like, you know, like yabai guy, then yeah. Then it's gonna fine. Nobody wants to go to work. I love to draw, but I don't really like to like draw for commissions. I want to like just draw for myself, you know. But I need money. I keep forgetting what that song's name. Like, you know, like they do like the talking about that, and then like you know, like it's basically a song talking about like growing up into reality. Adults still can have face. For me, under my gaze, okay, I'm 31 years old, so under my gaze, most people that is at the age of 20, even 22, okay, or 23, I will still view them as kids. Okay? Age sometimes doesn't matter in some sense. It really seems more like a behavior toward your environment. It really depends. Like different people have like different things. Like I'm fine with anyone is basically like that. But some people really are sheltered enough, especially like the number is growing. Actually, you really do not expect like how things behave. If you really have your own personal love life before you become an adult, then good. You have a little bit of experience. But a lot of people, say in the way you say it, they don't even have a first love. Like, didn't even get a first boyfriend or girlfriend. And then they have some very wild fantasies. Especially like when they kind of like reach like 25, they still expect the love they came from. It's kind of like those kind of high school love. I only wish that you guys will one day actually have it by luck. But it's really hard to say. Because again, it's love and stuff. It's always a very difficult thing to like, not even like difficult topic to talk. It's just very different to, yeah, you know, like different people have like different experience on love. Some have bad, some have good. They'll always have ups and downs. And who am I talking a lot about? I'm a guy who never even have their first love going with, and I'm already 31. I'm already old enough to cast Fireball. If you guys don't know, if you stay single, here's the thing. Like, funny things is like, you know, like funniest thing is like that. There's like a law and legends about like if a man, if a man kind of like don't even have like that first love like at all, like didn't even like date, didn't even have the first time, you know, like the Bauchikawawa, anything at all. When they reach the age of 30, okay, they can cast Fireball because they officially become wizards. I'm an official visit here. If you wish to die, fireball! And open up a bottle of fireball and drink it. I am old enough to chuck it! What? I'm 32. 31. Why I add one more number into it? I'm 31. I live long enough to see those things. Yeah, I did most of the basic shading now. I can finally on the animations. It's going to take a long time because like each frame I kind of like have so much lay into it. Copy and paste it is going to be like a freaking nightmare. So first thing first, I'm going for normal transformations on the second frame. Okay, within the second frame, I cast normal transformations, raise you 3 frame, not 3 frame, 3 pixel high. And then I'm going to control the head. Okay, the hair. I will poke this point. Good. Then the back perspective. Squeeze you down a little bit. Okay. Okay, with that, I'm going to select the head and where's the face? This one. Head, hair, select. This one. One, two, three. And then lower the grid. Thus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. Drag the face up. Okay, now the booba. Yeah. Oops, press the wrong thing. Ah. Usually I can like repeat the frame, but I can't because the boobs. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is like a few of, I would say, lazy way to fix things if you don't want to like do too much. Animations, as long as it look nice, is okay. People won't see it. They will not notice. Because the booba bouncing effect, I kind of like have to like do a lot of extra works because of it. Yeah, you can kind of like cheat it. This is like low budget animations in the first place, so I'm using a cheating method. Yeah, no, I know what I'm talking about. It's basically like, the reason I do this is like, it's a cheap animations to begin with, so I don't really have any moral conscience on like, oh, I kind of like cheating the animation a bit. If I was paid like $600 to make these animations, I will draw every single frame. But if you pay $60 for this like animations, you only get $60 worth of animation. But people who actually don't really know animations in the first place, they would not know like $60 is actually super low budget. Okay, even include like art quality itself. Yeah, but you know, like when people pay enough money, then yeah, you get a proper like you obviously will get like a proper treatment. But if you don't, oh, you don't. So if I work it out this way, okay, if I just end the frame in this one, okay, make the laughter like this. I extend the booba. The right arm need to raise up a little on this one. Wait, when we do okay, this thing is lower, but in here, chest should be high. When you lower, you kind of like breathe in. So yeah, I did this in the wrong angle in the first place. It's going to be pathetic. Okay, this one. These should be this two. Raise them up a little bit. Raise the arm. Where's the arm? Shit up. So behind this, the arm would also down a little bit. Oops. This way. Yeah, there's a lot more movement in the body. And then one of the many things I need to do is the bell. Okay, the bell and whistles. Yeah. This one, the bell should be actually like both side of the side. Okay. Down a little bit. this one. Go for bell. Okay, with this, I have much more realistic stuff going on there. Where's the head? Is it that one? Go to the base of the that one, and then mouth. Hinge function. Close up the mouth a little bit. Same thing. This. Oh wait. And use this one. Okay, now the tail, I need to turn them into the transformations. And them in here. One same thing, put them here. And again, just going to have like up-down differences. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need to split the clip. Basically, do this, but send this to 4 seconds. I'm going to copy this, paste, and make it easier. Copy 2, paste this, copy 3, copy 4, paste, copy 5. And copy 5. Oops. I don't remember I clicked the copy, so and then copy 5, paste. Should went beyond. Yes, I went beyond. So I need to extend it until here. Click up everything. I lock a lot of stuff, so yeah. Unlock them first. This one keep locking. So going to extend the rest of the animations. Yeah, to be honest, I should not just make it stay within like this amount. I should like do it like more. I'm an idiot. Now I feel like unnecessarily like trying to lengthen all this thing. Let's go until like 5 seconds. So I don't need to like keep doing it again and again. And then I also need to unlock. Yep. So I extend until this is linked. Then similar. For this thing, copy it. Paste. Oh, be smart. Oop. Again. Oop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should be enough. Zoom out a little bit more. Let's copy this. copy it one. Yes. Not sure I got the right tail or not. Paste this. Okay. Copy this. Paste this. Then look at this one. Let's try to play it. Boing, 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 boing. I don't know why the lighting's just gone. Oh! Okay. Wait. Now I fixed it. So weird. Why the lighting is so freaking bright? Do 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 do. Okay, split the clip again. Copy. Paste. Copy. Copy. Paste. Actually, I can just paste. Paste. Good. Do 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 do. I'm going to export this thing in GIF first. I need to take a look. Is it good enough? Because there's a lot of like gradient colors. The GIF export in Clip Studio is actually not that great, so I need to like later on like export it in PNG sequence, and then I have to like put it in. It's best to actually export it in like MP4 first, and then later on I have to like change it into a GIF and then a WEP, WebP or web pictures. Then do a little bit of optimization, so that things would be much more better after that. Sometimes I would say, like, especially when I make GIF, I kind of like overshoot the quality a lot. It makes the file much more bigger. If I make the file too big, it would end up in the situations that is like a little bit how should I even like explain it? It would become a little bit too heavy to load, so like it becomes like it takes a longer time to load, so people scroll past it, they would never see it because it never loaded. Especially like people with like low attention span nowadays, they don't have like super internet, they would never like really see it pop out first, and then like things just scroll past it. Happens. I'm kidding. Happens. But I'll get good at it a little bit. This time it's not big battle, just small battle. I'll be back fast. Actually, I think about it, like I should try out a dithering thing. Might work way better than I thought. Let me try to take a look. If I animated this and yes, littering into it. Let's see what will happen. Let's see what will happen. Ooh, it takes much more longer time when I do the dithering effect. Dithering is basically a fake gradient. It might go terrible. It really depends. Like it's Clip Studio we're talking about, so like it's not like a perfect like export systems. It looked pretty nice, actually. More surprising than. I should use dithering effect like ages ago. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know why I saw like I can feel the momentum of the thump. Actually, she is much more shorter than most of the characters I made so far. Because, you know, dude and not dude. So if I put a dude in here, that I made not long ago, he's going to be like, in a way you can see like the height is a little bit different. He's going to be much more taller. It is not that much, but still, you can definitely see like the shoulder side, the shoulder and body size thing, smallest. Because I push her up. I realized that yeah, I push her up a little bit more, her entire body, is because like he's much more taller, so like you see less of the waist here. But for her, you see much more of the waist like up. Is because like I push her entire physical body up. Ah, now I realize. I was like, hi there! Yeah, this is like best work I made so far. I haven't really like draw the tail yet. Like the tail is like the final marking. I should make like the the face much more close off. But I love it. It's pretty easy to kind of fix the new thing. It's this one. Put it up. Find face. This. Right. Bench. Up. One. Same. This I think this up it. Squeeze it up. Then do a little bit of cleanup. Ooh. see anything like move and adjusted. I need to do my clean view. So hi there, Riot. Now the animations. Ha 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 ha. No, there's no. Oh, I have to fix every shoulders of this popping out. Where did this come from? Find it. Just yeah, this is like the cleanup things is going to happen. Yes, I am a professional. Going to fix it. Going to be 4 frame anyway, so I keep selecting the wrong thing to fix stuff. Yeah. You guys can't actually see the layer. I have so many layers. So many layers. I need to dig through it and search for it. Each one of them have like massive amount of layers I've mixed up. Don't worry. I try to prevent this by being a little bit much more careful on the layering stuff. This is why I can just like flat out like be lazy and do like transformations, like manipulation stuff, instead of like lots of like redrawing. It is a cheap animation in the first place, so it's kind of just, I won't really say it justify, but it is what it is. If people kind of pay me like, okay, this is like a $500 like animations, make it right, and I definitely make it right. I would draw every single frame. If it's just like below 100 kind of like animations, technically it doesn't really cover much at all, so all I can do is just try my best to make it look nice. Just at least it doesn't look terrible. Okay, most of our cleaning is done. Yeah, I tried to like simulate my own personal shadow a little bit. I found out if I go down a little bit, somehow like the shadow kind of like extend up a little bit because I go away from the shadows a little bit, so it kind of casts longer shadows. So I decided to switch up like how the shadow works. Huh? Yours a little bit different is because like her have like smaller body frame, so I kind of like imagine like she is like much more distant away from the wall. Yours is like much more close to the wall, so you still kind of like have the normal shadows. I always say like the guys and girls always have like a very I feel scammed. I scam people, I feel like. You can definitely look at this, like that's a quality difference there. There's definitely a quality difference there. It's time to actually have a headache. Why I'm saying going to have a headache? Wow. Wow. Yeah, it is like without the light effect. This is with the light effect. It changed a lot. The thing is, I have to nails every single frame. I can choose to be lazy and skip the tail, just saying, it's just supposed to look like this. But yeah. Again, like I'm an animator. Drawing the tails. Tails, I draw every single frame. There's like 30 tail image I have to draw. Oh, that's a lot. Check. Oh, I got some. Woo. It up. Oh, autosave. Do 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 do. Ooh, my back. Ugh. Bad postures. That posture is gonna do a lot of damage to you. Have to straighten my back a little bit more. The funny thing is, like, when people ask about my height not long ago, I'll be like, I don't exactly know how to answer you. It's not like me being a prick or anything. It's just I really don't know how to answer you. You know, like you know, like when some people like talk about a height, they would say like, oh, I'm this height on a good day. Like, what does good day means? Like, I can give you guys a very easy kind of like understanding. Okay, we lived a long life, so we will have different people will have like different postures. So some people are like a little bit, you know, sloucher. Some people are not slouchers. Some people have like very good postures or like slightly bad postures. So if they actually use like actual like full-on correct postures, like how a normal human should stand, to measure the height, they would have a 2 or 3 centimeter difference. So when a person slouches, I'm a person that kind of like have like bad body postures. So even I say I'm 175, like on general day I'm 173 because of me like slouching every day, you know, when I walk or like stand up or this and that other stuff. I just like by default have very bad postures. So when I'm having not like a peak postures, then yeah, I would have like a much more like shitty height. So when I'm kind of like slouch a little bit, then yeah, I lost that few centimeters. And then if I kind of like stand up properly, like walk properly like a normal human, then I would like gain back my original height. So it's really hard to determine what kind of height you have there, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Alright. It's time. Face the music. Music is loud. No, I can do this. Or I can do this. It doesn't look right. That's the issues. It doesn't look right. Just not having this thing on anti-aliasing. Looks slightly more correct. Need to work smart, not hard, okay? I need to figure out a way. I will waste my time to figure out a way. Oh, I can't blur them. Ook. If I really need to do it, I need to do individual layers. Still the same then. Let's see. Can I do this? If I go for like a whole shoulder, can blur them, go back in, and go for like sharpen more. Sharpen. Get like that more like crunchy textures. Like done. What happened? Okay, then sharpen. I don't know like what the fuck happened. Keep on just use sharpen more. Correction. Width. Thicken it. I had to do quite a lot of steps to actually get to this. But it does give me like much more. Again, just with fine. Take an head. Good. Sharpens. Give that much more like scratchy line. I can't do that. I feel like a cry. I don't know why. Again, like work smart, not dumb. Okay, let's create a new actions. Good rough. Okay, my first auto actions. I think I fucked up something. Yeah, I fucked up something. Well, let's just get on with it. I'm going to draw like 30 page. Actually, like that's like 2 tails. How much is the other tail? Yeah, I'm going to draw like 60 frame worth of tail. Oh. Can I switch a little bit? Like, maybe I can make it, maybe. Maybe something. this. I'm a man of principles. But the principle is telling me this. The reason this is not like a high budget animation in the first place. Giving this tail a black line, I guess, is like the best thing. Too bad there's no like good black lines. Select a black line there. There's like an additional way for me to do that, actually. Best I can is remove anti-aliasing so it looks more jagged. Look more jagged and solid. And why is this thing still here? Didn't I move like things? This is why I always like double check on stuff. Oop. I think I accidentally like backspace. Okay. Again. Oh, actually with the black line it does look better. Yeah, because like the shadows kind of like okay. You go back and here continue to play this again. Yeah, nobody will care too much. I already have dual color mode on that. See, like much more darker on like the tail that behind. Besides, it's a meme animation in the first place. I think I take this thing a little bit way too seriously. Power of $60 animations? Yes. Doesn't look like $60 animations at first. I do want to commit more into it, but yeah. Best I can do. And technically this is like a discount $60 animation, so it's not even $60. I already went over my like frame budget at this point. Like just the tail alone, the frame budget already went out the window. I guess that is like the exchange rate for the tail. Maybe I'll figure out better way to do it in the futures, but not now. Not this time. Well, I tried. So I can officially render this in 1080. I'll render one in 1080 and like 1040 for you, because I'm not sure. The file is a little bit on the bigger side for this particular one. Usually I would not like render like two like size of it, but 1080 on this particular one, because it's a 5-second GIF, so, and it's like 24 frames per second, so it have like lots of stuff. Unless I lower down the frame rate, I can, to be honest. I can change this thing to like 12 frames per second, since I already have like a gap that, oh wait, the tail is actually in like separate frames, so like I can't. Oh, I'm using phantom frame. I'm using phantom frame rate to kind of like makes it look a little bit more like lively. Have like basically it's an illusion of frame rate. Kind of make the files a little bit much more bigger. Holy shit! 17 megabyte for the 1080 one. Yeah, like render one like in 1080 and like 1080 and non-1080 is kind of like 1080 and 720 is kind of like the correct choice. 720p. Again, like the discriminations on male and female VTubers, like even like if you're not VTuber, when it comes to like male and like animations, yeah, you get a shot on the stick, sadly. To be honest, when it comes to like character design, aside from My Hero Academia, you think about all the like anime character design, the male always get a shot under the stick there. They either look like Kirito or like just a spikier hair Kirito. I've been reading a lot of like animations that is like there's a lot of muscle, but I don't really see like a lot of like anime characters have muscles. Oh wait, yeah, they're starting to have like much more like, you know, like character design that have like lots of muscle one. Like JJK actually have like a lot of character with a bunch of muscles because they wear tights. Very very like you know, like their body actually have to wear M size like t-shirts, but they decided to wear S size t-shirts for no reason. Yeah, because I need to make the tail like movement a little bit much more lively. Cat tail is much more longer, so yeah. It takes way more frame than I anticipated. Like last one, like I made the skull one, the skull tail with Frofro. Oh, Frofro is search it again. Where are you, Frofro? June? Ah, it's in June. So you can see this one is kind of like, it's because she is actually quite a tall character, so you can see like the tail thing is just appeared a split seconds. It's not a lot, it's just the tip of the tail. Because she is tall in the first place, and like the wings is gigantic, I have to like find a way to do a proper scaling. For her, like I say again, like I push her up a lot more than like the rest of the characters because she's short and smaller. So I push her entire character up so you can actually see like where the tail like come from, like behind the waist, because her waist is actually showing. Because of that, I have to like push up like start to like I have to animate the entire tail now. It's not just the tip. And too bad I like, and this is why I'm kind of pissed off at is the tail that have like this thing, but my animations have to like kind of like I work enough, I can't work more onto it. And you might think, here's the thing, like oh wait, it's blocking. I have to like show it properly. Okay, get out of the way, ad. Okay, the ad is gone. So I actually did not exaggerate the booba at all. The booba is actually quite big. Now look at this one. I have to zoom in to do this, okay? There's no exaggeration of size here. So the bounce effect is really accurate. I've seen boob bounce before. Actually, the bounce should be even harder, but if I put it too hard, like people would like, you know, meme about it too much. Actual boob is even more bouncier. Not even kidding. A lot of people actually did not actually see boobs, especially in Twitters. Really, I don't think they ever see booba bounce before. Because like here's the thing. I used to work in event, okay? I used to work in event. Like physical event stuff. So I need to go around and then I need to like I am like a photographer, okay? I am a photographer. This is one of the reasons why I'm so good at like human body physics. I try my best to animify them a little bit, like down the realisms, but human boobs jiggles like pudding because it is pudding. So I went to like those places like a little bit like, you know, like company dinners, everyone wear like those like gala shirts, you know, like they have to like pull up their clothes up a little bit, you know. But when they actually wear those kind of clothes that, you know, they don't have bra strap into it, they have to pull up their clothes a little bit. I can definitely see everything is just. And I'm a photographer. I'm kind of like not really pervy about this. I'm literally legitly see this as a professionalism things when it comes to like you know, like human physical body stuff. That since I do animations, I do pay attention to a lot of like human secondary movement stuff. So yeah, boobs is way water balloon than most people think. they jiggle like fucking pudding. So I actually nerfed the jiggle here. Yeah, I have to add more frame rate if I actually have to put like actual jiggle. Yeah, not even kidding. Not even kidding. I actually animified the jiggle a little bit. Like you sometimes see like an anime like they have like really ridiculous like jiggle physics, you know? That ironically, they're not wrong. Boobs are very jiggly, especially when they don't have bra. Okay? If they wear a sport bra, yes, it's not that jiggle. If they wear a bra, it's still jiggle. Like you can see like the heft they carry is going up and down a lot. Sport bra is prevented up and down motion a lot, but you still can see the physical, the physical entire body go up and down. But if you wear a normal bra, you will see the entire boobs go up and down. But if you see clothes like this kind of clothes, okay? If they go up and down, you can see this particular part, okay? This particular part of the boobs. I would need to draw them. Like, the boobs have to, like... hold on a little bit. Let me go to... The boobs, the line... shit, I really need to like hold on. Need to like lock down like the lighting. The lighting, I keep clicking into it. So this line actually moved. This thing actually moved. Okay? This thing. This thing's supposed to be moved too. Like this going to be pong. Because again, there's nothing holding this part back. So when they kind of like this thing have something holding it. This thing don't have anything holding it. So when they jiggles, this thing also jiggles like this. So yeah. I already, in some sense, unrealistic-fy it. The way I kind of make it, she basically like her boobs is basically have like the similar weight of like wearing an actual bra. You know, when you're wearing an actual bra, you have to keep the consistency of like the shape is there. The shape is there. It's like the way I'm animating this thing right now. She's like wearing an invisible bra. She's the part that like stay intact like this is not supposed to stay intact. Okay, when they flow up, when they flow down, like when they are especially down, you're going to see the jiggle more. Like when they go up, this thing is going to go up. This thing is going to go up. And then when they go down, this thing is going to do down. Down with them. But if I do it with like this field frame, I can't really do it properly. Else people like this is just a split-second things, so people can't really like see it properly. If I do it every single frame, then like the jiggle is much more like visible. But I'm not doing every single frame. I already have like frame gap here. I remember like the animations kind of like education I give to people that this thing. Where are you? It's this. So this thing. A is premium treatment. You can look at the frame rate. B is like the budget treatment. C is the normally what I will provide you guys, which is barely a budget. there's no frame here you can look in here. The amount of frame, the C I give, is just illusion of drawing. B is like with some frame. You can see like if I remove C, okay, if I remove C, you give this as a comparison, you will see B is a little bit janky. Technically, you are like the best in between the AB. So you will see a slightly more smooth animations, but it's not as smooth as this. B is technically what we call the low budget animations. Super low budget animations. It really depends on the official low budget animation. It really depends on the animated skill to make the ball bounce like better. I'm using tricks to kind of like repeat the frame itself, but yeah, you kind of like get it. If you just look at this thing, now you can see like every single detail to change, right? This is every single frame has been drawn. There's lots of like cut in the frame, you can see. It looks choppy. The one you have, it looks choppy, mainly because of that. There's a lot of frame gap, but I kind of like reduce the frame gap a little bit by not making it like this is like 1, 2, 3, 4 frame. You can see this is the 4th frame. Yours is like on the 3rd frame. Okay, it appeared on every one gap, so it looks like much more compact. It have like 4 more additional frame at the end of like 1 second. So technically, I give you the high quality animations. Like highest quality I personally can provide. I do not want to do A. A is a fucking nightmare. And C is a unique existence. It's basically something I can only provide as a YCH because it's a animations that won't be consistent in every single not just every single frame. It won't be consistent in every single like animation scene. Imagine you look at scene A, B, C, D. If you want the long drawn animations and then you want super low budget, you will get this. But it's so inconsistent. You might like the scene A movement, maybe the punch you like it, but you know, like hitting a person's, and then I didn't draw it like nicely, then it will like look like shit, and then I have to redo everything again. That is like C. The danger of C is a lot. You have to like super like smart with it, super stylized with it. For me, this is like the best way I can like explain to my client about like the animations budget they will have. They'll get B. You can choose C, but C is a little bit you know, it really depends on the person's animator skill. But if an animator can be like so skillful that use so little frame to make an animation look super nice, then you are also need to pay his skill. Like imagine like you ask a two-star chef to give you a good food, okay? He can buy like A, a very good ingredient, B, a medium ingredient, or C, a very highly like self-made ingredient, okay? He have to like YOLO a lot of stuff. Or you can ask a 5-star chef to give you C, which he will use the cheapest ingredient to make the best food in the world, but still, at the end, you hire a 5-star chef to do C. The price is going to be a 5-star chef prices. Even he used the cheapest thing, he used the best skill to make it like eatable. So pricing in animations is always very, very difficult. It's like that. So it kind of like make people feel like they got cheated sometimes. It's like, oh, I pay you like $200. Why you give like such a crappy like? Maybe the animation is smooth, but the drawing itself is crappy, and then you say like, why the drawing, the shading look like shit, you know? And I'd be like, I have to draw 600 image for you. You only pay $200. I already made a smooth animation for you. What the fuck do you want? That would be like that person, like very haggard, and then try like his best to give you the B animations, but you know, already trying his best to give you the B animation, and then you can with the lowest budget you giving him, and then they complain that why doesn't look like A. Too bad the standard of a lot of people when they look at animations, they see A a little bit too much. They actually complain about B when they look at it. And sometimes like C looks good, but doesn't mean that it doesn't require a lot of skill to make it happen. Oh, by the way, I need to like hand it to you now, since like you're already here. Also, in case you already approved everything I made so far. Let me show it again. See? Yeah, I'm showing you the 720 versions of it. Then the next one, and this one takes some time to load because again 1080 seems to be taking a long time to load. This 1080 one you can see it much more cleaner. Oh, I really like the tail. Again, I actually really love the tail. Ooh, gives me chills. Okay, and then let's get to see one. Like, to be honest, like if I like put hers one and then yours one like side to side, yours kind of look shittier. Oh yeah, this is like what P. Hold on. Need to like. If you need yours like anything like need improve, like let me know. I do have to like add a little bit to fix it. Now you have like comparisons of things there. Is it the background too yellow, too orange? If it is, let me know. To be honest, yours, the shadow is the one that I struggle the most. How do you make it not look furry? To be honest, yours one looks like hyena more than a wolf. With the laugh thingy. Can you tone down this a little bit? I think it's still needed, but just not that bright. You feel like the yellow light. You have to let me export this thing first. So I export one with 1080 and also another one with 720. I'm going to be fair a little bit. Wow, yours just 1 megabyte. the fucking difference. Yours just 1.5 megabytes. Holy moly, guacamole! Like how much is hers again? 1080? Like 18 megabyte. The boobs goes hard. The boobs actually goes hard. And this is why I always say, dude, it's not fair for dudes. Not fair for dudes. Dudes are like anime dudes always have a much more simpler design. Why girls like get the most like fancy design? Ah. But if we have too much things like unnecessary jiggling, it looks gay. Especially the chest. But men chest can actually jiggle. Not like man boobs. I mean like if you have like very like super pec, okay? If you have super pec, is going to be it's actually going to jiggle a lot. Because it is muscle. It is meat. If you are not flexing, it's not staying like solid as a steel by default. So once you like train yourself to have pectoral muscles, you actually can jiggle it. I'm not even kidding. You can. Yours is like hers is like 18 megabyte. Yours is like 1.5 megabyte. Okay, what is the 720p going to be? Let me guess. Going to be nothing at all. Oh, 750 kilobyte. Okay, basically 0.7 MB. It's not that big. It's not that small. The difference is not too much. Then let me open it up. To be honest, I kind of like have the foresight to see this happening. This is why I animated your hair. But I feel like it's still not enough. Nah, here's the thing, like it's supposed to look like this. It's just the girls I actually like overdid it. Hey, this is $30 animations. Technically, like you don't really like count the discount like value. It's more like $60 animation. It is a $60 animation. Even Doki Bird have like less frame than you. I'm not even kidding. Literally, Doki Bird has less frame than you. See, her hair didn't even jiggle. Like, here's the thing, I'm actually leveling up the budget every single time I do it. Like, the thing is, like, here's the thing, like, actually, I already over-delivered so many times. Every single time people, like, order this particular animations, it's supposed to look like this, okay? It's supposed to look like this. It's like a very low budget, like one image that I scribble, and then I just use like I just like do a little bit of edit on the left. It's supposed to be like that, okay? It's supposed to be like that. And then there's like the time that one of my viewer that have been giving me a lot of money lately, and they order like this. They order this animations, and then I'd be like, you know what? You already donated me quite a lot of money. I'm going to give you some extra service, and then I add a few more like fancier drawing. You can see the hair is not jiggle at all, like because like it's not supposed to. And then I'd be like, oh, she have a big booba. Let's add some jiggles into it. And then I'll be like, she have a tail, you know, I'm gonna give them as a free service. And then add a tail into it. It's basically I keep giving them bonus service to a point that like it went out of hand. It's supposed to look like this. Like you can see, this is the first iterations of the animations. Okay, I'm gonna remove you. Just to show the thing. Okay. This is literally the first iterations of the animations. Okay, 2 frame. It only have 2 frame. This is the first iteration of the animations. And then Doki Bird have some additional frame for open and closed mouth. And then the third one that I made, I immediately overshot it. You can see the difference in quality in here. The difference in quality in this one and this one comparison. And then look at the Neku one. Like the amount of movement difference, okay? The amount of movement difference that you have. That Neku have right now. This is like a full-on upgrade. Again, like every single time I add shit into it, I kind of like overshoot it every single time. I cannot maintain a consistent low budget qualities. This is supposed to be a low budget animations and I keep overdoing it. Oh man, I could not keep my fucking hand stopped. Yeah, I keep overdoing the animations. Like this is the worst thing in the world because you cannot like. Here's the thing: I always can do more, better than what I'm doing right now. Every single times, I choose not to because I have a qualities I need to. It's like the how should I even like say this? It's like the quality assurance stuff. My art skill is on the mid tiers. To all honesty, actually, my art skill is legitly on the mid tier. So it's not really like high quality art or like low quality art. But I have to give you guys low quality artwork and then I need to charge you guys a low quality price. The reason is what? Well, why is that? Okay. Middle price. In all business, okay? In middle price is the most mid things to actually like pay for. Nobody pay for mid, okay? They only pay for cheap and pay for premium. That's this too. Either you buy Samsung or no. Either you buy like the cheapest phone in the world or you buy Samsung or Apple. That's this too. The middle part of the phone is slowly getting more and more people like try it because like, you know, if like, you know, cheap is too cheap. But yeah, like if I like imagine like illustrations, okay? If I give people a $25 illustrations, even though I just complete it within like 30 minutes, okay? I finish drawing it and then like post it like 30 minutes. I can even show it to you guys like my 1 hour artwork is going to look like. Yeah. Technically, this is like 2 hour artwork, but yeah. This is the artwork I made with 2 hours. This is the artwork I made with 1 hour. You can kind of like definitely see like there's definite quality in there, but you also can see like I'm very sloppy at everything I do. I have to keep like a very consistent low qualities. If I actually like spend extra time on it, it would not look like this. It would look even better than this. But the problem is, I'm gonna spend more times, and I'm going to look like a little bit like slightly above, a little bit more lighting, a little bit more this, a little bit more that, and then that would end up looking like spend a little bit more time and everything. Okay, it's going to look like the. I can find it. Where's it? Where's my? Array coloring project. So, okay. This is my high effort work. Okay, you don't see too much difference on the thing I spend like 1 hour on, because my mid tier for me personally is like high effort work. You can see things in the lighting. See, I put a lot of effort on the rendering, but most people can't actually detect it. I spent extra hour on every single zipper. Okay, I literally spent like 18-hour worth of like zipper drawing itself carefully, and I didn't even color it, because like when you're at a distance, you color it, like, well, what the fuck are you going to look like? So yeah, I kind of like save up a little bit of the time here, but you can kind of like definitely see like I put an effort in like difference of the coloring rendering, like because this is like smooth and sleek, and then this is like a rough like plastics, and then like this one also like is clothes, so it have like that kind of like, you can see like there's some foggy stuff is going to happen in there because it's clothing. And then skin textures, and put like much more shinier stuff, how the eye works. I actually put a lot of effort on this particular one, but reality of situations, if I put this comparison with some things I made, within for 2 hours, it kind of compares to it. You can see like the coloring. Okay, you can see like the mistake on the coloring, like you can see like all the gaps and stuff. I put so little effort on the color itself. You can see like I literally just whoop. On the coloring, on the drawing, on the shaping, like even like on the everything that you see, I just like randomly do it. I don't even have like any like purpose when I draw this. I just randomly sketch one sketch, then make a drawing, and then be done with it. You can see even the shadow is kind of low. My like there's no like proper shadows has been done. It's just me randomly like slap colors into it and then be done with it. This is a super low budget work. I didn't even put in any effort on the lighting at all. But when people look at it, they'll be like, ooh! When it is in the distance, people can't actually like see the quality of the things. You know? This is why I learned one thing. I can just make artwork good enough. I don't need to put all my effort into like a drawing, to the lighting, to the intention of everything. I can literally give people cheap art and just draw something that I think is good enough. I found out a lot of people who pay cheap art, they don't really fucking care. And they can't even be picky about it, because in some sense, I'm already overdoing it. For a lot of people, like, the way I'm doing my artwork is already overdoing it with the price I provide. I kind of bullying them at that point. Okay, here's my 30-minute work. Yes, it looks really nice. in your eyes, maybe, with this price, but I really did not put a single effort into it. Nah, here you go. I feel bad every single time I do that. If I provide low budget artwork to people, I feel bad. I feel really bad, but I can't put like mid-tier artwork to people, because if people willing to shell out $100 for an artwork, they have enough money to buy a $400 even better artwork. That's just what I'm gonna say, like, because like art is a luxury in the first place. So if people can buy $100 artwork, means they have the money to buy a $400 artwork. They can even pay an installment, it's fine, if they're willing to pay the money in the first place already. That's the thing about like mid-tier artists. Mid-tier artists is too mid. They don't have the ability to break through like the premium artists, unless they go for like branding themselves as a premium artist and then give people like premium price, but they are actually mid-tier artists. That depends on how much balls they have. The ballsiest person in the world can do that. Because people can't really like tell art properly, to be honest. Like how much you can tell the difference of like the Project Melody art I put there and the Rima art I put out there. Not lots of people can tell the difference, unless I kind of spell it out for them. So people, when it comes to art stuff, they look at it at a glance. If it's funny, they give a haha or give a and then like they keep scrolling. Okay, that's the worth of the art. This is why I provide cheap art, because in many cases the art, people going to take a look at it, they'll be like huh, and then they keep scrolling. Even the most premium awesome artwork, people will be like scroll past this like Twitters, they see it, they will be like, wow, move along. Your 1 month, like imagine that guy like spent like 1 month on like the rendering, like coloring with like intentions, with this and that, idiota stuff. He put in his entire life effort into it. Squeeze down amount to people scroll past Twitters to see it. Wow. Continue scrolling. This is why, again, low budget artwork, I just had to draw enough. Long as it's enough and it's, you know, cheap, people are willing to pay for it, because it's still enough for the concept itself. Like, people want to deliver a message with an image, you know? It's like drawing a comic. Just a one-panel comic. I treat it like a one-panel comic, every single art I do. It's just that. All my art is a one-panel comic. Here you go. Go and share it with my tag if possible. So. Yep. I'm gonna give you this. If you want to give tips, either way you want to, you can. If you don't want to, just share it out. Let people know. My good grace of doing a lot of stuff for cheap. And sometimes, and most of the times, I overdo it. I mean, I really overdo it a little bit too much. Every single fucking time, so I should stop doing it. But I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. Okay, this one is Neku. Okay. It's a good thing. Yeah, too bad about that. Well, I say again, like most of the... Oh, I already finished. E. I'm handing it to my client. GIF. I can show you guys the animations. Hold on a little bit. This is the animation. Compared to the one I did in the past. This is again another upgrade. Okay, let's see. Can I put the 720 in? No, the size is still too big. It need like 8 gig. 8 megabyte only. Hold on, the sequence. Just, I need one that is like presentable for people. So I this to be 600p. I guess I can go for 600p for this one. Let's see what kind of size this one will be. I need to reduce the size of this thing. This is why I kind of shrink it. Man, funny thing is like this one, there's the dude one, and then there's the Ruru one like here. Hers have significantly big size. I'm not even kidding about significantly big size. It's like literally the size difference is like 18 gig different. The 18 megabyte different, MB different. Man, I keep saying gig for some reason. I don't know. Okay, add it to the service sample. Then there we go. Nekururu one delivered. Anime, black color, cell shading, and then let's give it dramatic, emotional. Yeah, you have to do those kind of things. Animation. If loop. Animations. Ooh, my back. My back! Published. Okay, do it later. Then the review. I usually like write a lot of stuff on the review, but this one I'm too lazy. you're here already. I didn't need to write too much review. Man, my lazy ass is showing. Well, since you did say you got shadow banned, like I guess I can also post it myself too. Because usually I don't post it because if you want to like, you know, send it as a gift, you should be the one who like kind of like tag them. Nah, it's fine. Have fun with it. But since you did say like you can't actually like spread the word properly, so I'm going to like post it myself. Usually I give myself a policy is that like no matter how much I want, unless itself like is for marketing purpose that I have to like post it myself in the first place, then yeah, I'm going to post it. But there are times that, you know, it's like, you know, like it's is intended for you want to like do it as a gift to people, I would just not post it. I put it like, I will still kind of like do a marketing post, but it's more like after like a week or so, like after you post something like that. But if can't be helped, then I'll be like posting it myself after completion stuff. I haven't done that for a very long time, since like here's the thing, no matter what I post in Twitters, it's not going to get like any like above like 20 views in the first place. So I don't even think like why I need to post it in the first place. That is like no point for me to post it. Literally. Happens to me like one time too. They would just like recognize you as like, this is bot behavior. Don't worry about like writing review and stuff. I don't really like write much. Since you kind of like have like multiple like, this is a duplicate commission in the first place, so I'm not really sure. Like you have to write two different like things. It's going to be like a hassle. For me, it's a hassle. I'm a fucking lazy person. Yeah, done. Yeah, accepting like too many like sometimes accepting like too many client can be issues, because when I communicate, when I do something, done something, I kind of will communicate with everyone. So when I do one thing, now I need to communicate with everyone now. I wish more of my client actually watch my stream. At least drop by so I can just update them like with my verbal word instead of me going to the chat. To spam the shit out of them. Yeah. Now I can focus like 3 illustrations now. I have like 3 illustration job and still got like one animation job I had to work on, and then another one is like yours, like Good Kings, your illustrations like commission stuff. I haven't really like accepted money yet because I don't have the time to start it yet. I don't want to like grab money unnecessarily. You might have to wait for your turn. Might be a bit longer than you think. Yeah, but the problem is like it's going to damage my personal record, and then I don't want to like bother you guys to say like, hey, I want to extend the deadline. Even though I can kind of like infinitely extend the deadline, but you guys have to infinitely go into the system and extend the deadline, and then I have to bother you guys. That is the main issues there. I can literally set the deadline like 999 years after, but I don't want to do that shit. Plus, I'm gonna take your money. Your money. And I'm gonna take it fairly. And on time. Which you get the money at least within a week. Shortest. Or next day sometimes. If I'm feeling like really fucking energetic, you guys will immediately get what you want. Yeah, that basically is me. Like everyone have a principle. Hi there! Being new here. Yeah, I just finished like one of my animation commissions. That is the guy one and the female one. I'm gonna open two and then let you understand one thing. Dude, kind of. Yeah, sadly for the guys, okay? This is like the tragedy for the men. If you compare to the female one and the dude one, the dude kind of like get a shot under the stick here. I feel bad for the guys. Like if he have a tail or wings, I would actually able to do something about it. But he doesn't have anything. The only thing I can jiggle is the hair. Really, the only thing I can jiggle is the hair. And then now I have to like go through like the other like this illustrations. One. Do 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 do. Oh, I finished like so many things in one go, man. I am tired. Not just not tired. I mean, tired. Woo! Da 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 da. I don't know if I've been streaming actually. I need to take a long look. Hey, your boy, long time 7 to 8 hour stream is back. The program. Like I've been like doing like I've been slacking off like quite a lot. If you look at my other stream, I kind of like just stream for like 2-3 hours and then I just like stopped. Stop. Wait a minute. Basically, if I don't like go past like 7 hours, I feel like I'm not doing my kind of like night, you know, my 9 to 5 like hour rate. I need to treat my work more like a job, you know. More like a job! The AI is taking on our job! Man, I'm suddenly like going crazy here. Yeah, I need to like focus more on my working at the moment. I do want to spend a little bit like more like traditional hours. Is basically like, you know, not just like traditional work hour, my own personal traditional work hour. Okay, is 1 day stream, going to work on commissions and everything. Then another day, I'm going to work on my like art stuff, because I know I talk about this a few times. Some people already hear it. Then yes, I'm sorry about this. I'm going to repeat this all over again since the Good King is here. Did I talk about YouTube is going to screw me over again? Yeah, here's the thing, okay? There's way too many like AI slop in like YouTube right now. So in order to prevent AI slop being a thing, like people keep spamming AI stuff, they implement a new type of, you know, like drastic, quote unquote, drastic measures to fix the issues, which in many cases make it worse for me. They changed the affiliations hour, not now, next year. So I own, basically right now I have like now I'm running on a timers. By next year's, I need to reach 4,000 to get affiliated. Okay, I have to do this before next year, because when next year reach, they are increasing the eligibility to like satisfy like this like alternate you know, like one of this like milestone requirement. Okay, they want me if next year, if I didn't manage to like complete this thing, I'm going to need 8,000 watch hour. Who the fuck did that math? I need 8,000 watch hour within a year to actually being able to like get to to be able to like, you know, get like even the first step of affiliations. Like this thing is going to be more than 8,000. Okay, to actually get the AdSense like program stuff. Okay, I need to get into this. I need to get like more than 8,000. I'm fucked. I'm beyond fucked. This is more than coke. I need lots of watch hour. I need to churn out more clip. I need to like do a lot more delusional talk, and then just clip them out, put them out of context. Just I won't even like draw thumbnail. I would just slap my clip out of nowhere. Clips, not tits, okay? AI, don't read the wrong word. I said clips. My yapping clips. I'm going to like produce more of those things like no tomorrow. I have 100% sure nobody will watch it, but at least I will put as much as possible. Okay? Either shorts, video, any other things, because I 100% believe my life is bullshit. There will be not enough people watching my life to cover the watch hour at all. So I will be slamming clip here and there. I'm not saying slamming tits here and there. Don't listen to the wrong thing. I may have man boobs, but I don't have that size of the man boobs here, okay? That's the thing, like, even a single person, how much you can contribute, like, it is, internet fee is money, you know? You're going to waste, like, a lot of your, like, phone, like, life just for that. I kind of feel bad. Not like I can stop you, or I can just tell that. Just remember not to use your data. unless your data is unlimited. But if it's not unlimited, don't. But yeah, like it's going to be a very difficult journey for me to like keep going. So I'm just going to like work on more stuff. I have to like maybe actually make some animations. I always want to do animation, but animation takes a long time to make one. It's not I don't want to, it's actually legitimately difficult to do it. And also like the YouTube algorithm these days, like not just algorithm, the AI police thing, policing stuff, they're actually like targeting a lot of people like animations to just like just mark them as AI and then like flag their account and shadow ban their account. I'm not even kidding. There's so many animation channel nowadays got flagged by AI, and then like their entire livelihood and also channels basically got shadow banned. All the educational documentary channels, like all the animation channel, all got hit hard, like super hard right now. While the actual AI channel, which churn out a lot of AI slap, not getting a single AI slap at all. Do you know why? Because like here's the thing, they only go ahead and check people didn't like, you know, like we if we make a new video, okay? If we make a new video, okay? A new video of if I make a new video, they will ask like, is this thing AI or not? We have to go and answer it like every single video or every single stream we post. We have to mark like, no, this does not involve AI. Okay? But here's the thing. If you're listening to music, like surf it through, there will be like 1 or 2 AI music now. Spotify AI music is just everywhere. So if I actually listen to one AI music, my entire channel will that entire video will flag with AI as AI video now. Not even kidding. Happens to a lot of people now. So no matter how much we say it doesn't involve AI, our entire process, sometimes our ear can't really like distinguish like what is AI, what is not AI, you know? Imagine I kind of like watching video to react, and then I react to like one video. Apparently they use like AI voice, you know. They are still the one who make the thing, but they are too shy to talk, so they use AI voice. Then afterward, okay, now like my entire video, because I watched that like 1 minute video, 1 minute like shorts over there, and then like, oh, now my entire like 50-minute video like is going to be like live VOD is going to be like slapped with like AI stuff in there, AI tag in there. So you can't escape them. But the moment you get like an AI tag in there, the entire video itself basically gets shadow banned. It's super unreasonable. And even you are not using AI, you will still get AI slapped with AI tag. Because here's the thing, remember what I talk about, like you have to answer them, this video involve AI or not, right? So if you did not answer it, okay, they retroactively activate to all video nowadays. So you have to go back to all your older video and then have to like re-answer them like this does not involve AI, which AI like generated stuff does not even exist around that era. They still have to go back to their older video, reply them, no, this is not AI. Because if they do not reply that, they do not retroactively go back to their old video, reply this is not an AI video, the AI system will go and scrub through their video. If they deem that old, like 10 years old video have AI in it, they will give you an AI tag and then basically shadow ban your account afterward. If you get hit by too many quote unquote dishonest reply, which you did not even reply at all. Because imagine a guy who have 10 years of like YouTube like experience. They have 10-year worth of video. You have to scroll back to your first 10-year video to like answer every single. Imagine you have like 400 video. You have to like click through like 400 of them to say like, no, this does not involve fucking AI. Else YouTube AI will like scrub to your video and see like, oh, this thing have AI involved, like, which is like, that's nothing at all, but they just randomly say this is AI. Then now that old video you have like have AI tag now. You can't stop it. You have like zero ability to stop it. This is why right now in YouTube, if you notice, there's not a lot of like clip about people, any like streamers or VTubers right now. Like none of them are doing reactive content right now because they don't want to let their clip like put in YouTube that gets slapped by the AI, like the AI tag in there. Even they do react streams, they are not going to do it in YouTube. They are just going to do it in like in Twitch or like Cake, like all this like side or TikTok. They're not going to do it in YouTube because YouTube is going to like kill your channel if you react to anything remotely like have like AI in it. Imagine like you react to like a videos, okay? You react to the videos that have like tung tung saho, then you're fucked. Or you react to like a video that like that AI sing thing, like the snow then that they put like the AI like do like the singing of like funny ass bullshit, like the Snow White movie. Yeah, if you listen to that one time, like reacted, you will get like the AI slap of like like the AI tag like onto that particular stream or like VOD or like video that you made. You basically like ruin your entire channel by that one reactions. So it's not a good thing. Because the only good thing about AI, like Gen AI stuff right now, is stupid shit they made. And you can't even watch the stupid shit now. Yeah, they keep welcoming AI. Now AI slop is everywhere in YouTube. They have to like churn down those like AI slop, and then like they're churning down those kind of like AI slop. It's basically a nuclear button for every people in YouTube right now. The authentic people like in YouTube. Even the older like more famous like YouTubers getting hit left and right. I'm losing all my voice at the moment. I think like at the very beginning of the stream I talk a little bit too much. The time I think you fell asleep already, I went on like a deranged like talking for no reasons. So I kind of use up all my voice. I guess that'll be all. And yeah, as always guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Because I am actually legitly running out of voice. I can't even like keep talking at this point. Bye bye.